Okay, I'm going live. I don't care. I'm about 27 minutes into it, so I don't have to work tomorrow. Okay, people. I don't know if anybody's going to show up. I don't know anybody's going to be here, but I am here. Who knows? So, you show up. You're here. I'm here. She's here. I don't know where he is, but he's around here somewhere. Okay. There you go. He beat Grace for once. Well, just do this right now. I didn't get the keys. I couldn't bring anything over. My wife and I went over to the new place, and it was locked up tighter than a drum, and we couldn't get a hold of the landlord. So came home. So I'm off work tomorrow. So hopefully I can get the keys so I can start bringing things over. Frustrating as all get out. So heck, I've got to do something. Thanks for coming, Mel. I know it's weird. It is what it is. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I can stay up later if I need to. Cliff, you want to come up? Excuse me. I'll be here, Mel. Let's see here. Who knows? I might even get Johnny up here if you can find him. Let's see here. I, pay for all this stuff here. Oh, did you need my card in order to get the mail changed over?
Well, how much money do you have on your card?
About 40 something?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Let's see here. I'll create a banner. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm not sure if anybody's going to show up. I don't know if anybody's going to do anything. I do know people are here. The heck. Oh, I bet. Give me a second here. Yeah, I'll grab you. Where are you? Boom.
We're clicking a button. I don't remember clicking the button. It must have just automatically put me in. That's weird.
Well, you're here now.
Oh no, I'm here. Oh no.
It feels so weird not. Go ahead. It feels so weird not doing a live stream on Thursday when I'm at home.
I guess I'll relocate my camera to the proper position.
What was that on your ceiling? That silver thing.
My fan?
It looked like a blimp.
Oh, that guy. My
What is that?
My Wolfenstein blimp.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
I got that when I used to work for GameStop.
Oh, I didn't know you worked for GameStop.
Yeah, it was one of the in-store promo items that they usually like to hang around the stores for.
Hey, Henry.
Games. So
Thanks
I
for
got all
coming.
kinds of cool stuff from there.
We got a new person. We got Henry Leslie Vermont, and Blake is in the building.
Blake early? What the heck? I got a
Yeah.
fly in my room. Oh, where's my bug zapper?
You need an assault rifle.
Why? I've got one of these.
No, you ever seen those assault rifles that
Yeah.
shoot salt?
Yeah, I know. I just don't want salt all over my computer.
Well, that's true. Oh well, I've been better, Blake. We went over there to try to put some stuff over there, but the landlord has not replaced all the locks that need to be replaced yet, because of the tenant was still taking stuff out of the house that didn't belong to him. So the
That's slightly illegal.
I'm sure they're going to take care of it, but he's replacing all the locks, and he hasn't got a chance to get the new ones yet. So I can't really put my stuff in storage yet. So I have to wait, which kind of puts me in a holding pattern. So hence why I'm here. Why does Henry Leslie Vermont sound so familiar? I'm not.
Doesn't sound familiar to me at all.
No, it's the HLV. I don't know. I think. But an electric bug taser is awesome. Yes.
Dude, when I'm working out in the yard, I'll take this thing out there with me because I'll get bombarded by bugs constantly because I'm usually out there after work on one of my bright shirts and the bugs are always on me.
You practicing your backhand and your forehand?
Oh, no, I used to do that when I played tennis. Screw
Well,
that.
you never told me you played tennis.
There's a lot of things that nobody knows about me. I like to keep on the DL.
Don't tell me you were a theater kid too.
No.
That would have been surprising.
Although, does LARPing count?
Hey, I still do stuff like that. So I do, the SCA. I'm not sure if you're familiar with them.
Sounds vaguely familiar, but
That's the Society for Creative Anachronism. They do medieval reenactments.
oh yeah. I'd love to do it. I just can't ever find anyone around me, and my camera is blurry as crap.
You have a major group there in Albuquerque.
Trying to see if my camera will focus because it's being a turd tonight. And that's all unfocused.
Okay,
I'm trying to figure out this winter weather alert is that at 1,000 feet plus? So anybody over 1,000 feet, or are you going to get 1,000 feet of snow? Because that would pretty much annihilate anybody within that area. It'd be like having a glacier dropped on you. That camera is seriously blurry tonight. What the crap is up with this thing? Oh, and if you hear other voices in the background, it's because I've got Phil in the background too, sucking down some rummy bears. Oh, we managed to do it in under 10 minutes. Phil dying. He's like day 4 of eating bags of rummy bears. The poor guy. His anus has got to be killing him.
I know what barony you're in. Just to let you know.
Wait, you know what? What?
Okay. In the SCA, there's a barony in Albuquerque. And it's the barony of Albaran. In the kingdom of the Outlands, which is the kingdom you're in. So, welcome back. How you doing?
She's technically back. Oh, I think it's Wednesday, so Mel should be live on either her French channel or she is on the other one. Grass is always greener or something.
I didn't see anything about that one, but
oh, that's it. A foot of snow over 1,000 feet. Blah. I grew up in Denver. A foot of snow is like.
What's your sea level right now?
Huh?
What's your altitude level above sea level?
Mine? I'm at sea level.
You're at sea level? I'm not sure what I'm at. Let's see. Let me check.
You know what? That's a good question. I forgot. I know Denver above sea level because we have the Mile High line at the stadium.
I'm at 971 feet
Above
sea level.
sea level.
Yep. So I'm almost up at that 1,000-foot level because it has been cold here. We actually had frost this morning. Hey, RC, how you doing? I'm about less than 30 feet from a mile up. Or actually, no, it was 1,200 feet, isn't it? What's it? 1,234 feet for a mile, I think. That sound right, Cliff?
I have no idea.
Let me see here.
Oh, sorry, that's Phil over there. Somebody gave him a donation, so somebody's getting a. Damn it, Eileen. Naturally.
Oh, no, 5,280 feet is a mile.
Mile.
Yeah, and I'm only at 971.
11 feet or 11 inches above sea level.
Who?
IRC. Oh, he's at a foot. So 11
1
feet
foot above sea level.
1 foot above sea level.
So you're at sea level where you're at?
No, I'm still trying to figure out. My thing is being really retarded today. It does not want to give me what I want. Oh, I'm at 5,000 feet, so I'm over sea level.
You're at 5,312.
Yeah, I'm over 5,000 feet, so I'm higher than sea level.
Well, if you're a foot above sea level, you're above sea level. I'm only like, I'm way down there compared to you. I'm more at sea level.
Let's put it this way: the mountain range that's like 20, 30 minutes from my house is 10,300 feet above sea level.
Yeah.
And the highest crest is at 12,000 feet, but that's in Denver.
Yeah, you're 3 times higher than we are.
I don't see how.
But I actually want to check.
We're one of the last states to legalize weed. But we ain't one of the last states to have a crap ton of smokers. Yeah, Denver, we had in Denver, actually, if you go to the Rocky Stadium, if you do a tour of the Rocky Stadium, there's a span of benches or seats that are like a different color. That's actually the mile high mark for that location.
I wonder how many people made out in those locations. He points at himself.
Done it. I've done it.
As long as you didn't get caught on cam.
Who cares? They got kiss cam. Who gives a crud? My chocolate's melting in here. It's too warm.
Yeah, we had to turn our heat on here. It got cold. No, we actually met our new neighbors, and it turns out that they're archers, which is traditional archers, no less.
Oh, nice.
So that's going to be cool. But our yard is, oh, man, it's thrashed. I mean, literally, between the trash, the dog crap, and the sandy soil, we're probably going to have to clean out all the glass and the nails and everything else, then bring in some fill dirt just to level it off, then still do raised beds because that's the only thing that's going to be safe for any kind of vegetables that I grow. Unfortunately,
we should be able to grow them right in the ground. To be honest, just make your bed frames.
Yeah, I'll show you video. I mean, when I get done, well, oh, wait, sorry, IRC just popped up. How you doing, sir?
Hey, how's it going? I figured
well.
I'd pop on. The first time I've ever popped on your show here, so I figured I'd jump in for a second.
I'm kind of last minute for me because this is like the last one at the house, so it's going to be interesting.
Oh yeah.
I was going to but I spaced it.
We live right on the ocean here, so.
Oh wow! I was stationed in the Presidio of Monterey in Monterey, California for a while. So I know what sea level is like. And and it was the funnest thing I've ever seen is when it snowed and no one knew what to do except for people from the Midwest.
I can see Elwyn like 6 times.
Oh,
hey, I just skied the park.
Yeah, you got the monitor in the background. I was like looking at that. I was like, what the heck is going on back there?
Right, that's mission control. That's what that is.
Yeah,
that's
I do a talk show
right there.
Evan just came in. Hey, Evan, thank you for coming. Oh, this is so awesome. I mean, it was like a last minute decision to come on because I couldn't do anything. So I figured I miss being on live on Thursdays.
Seriously, we'll have to deal with this in Albuquerque. We're low as crap.
What? Did someone forget to take a left turn?
Oh, God. I swear to God. No, it's all dealing with altitude sickness in Albuquerque. I'm like, how? We're not that high up. You want to deal with altitude sickness, go up to Estes Park and go climb up one of those mountains. You'll have altitude sickness.
Well, my new place is going to be at 853 feet above sea level.
Ooh, you're a whole lot lower than where you're at now.
Yep. And 20 miles closer to work. Oh, man. Thank you for coming. Tell me, what's new with you?
Oh, all kinds of things.
Such as?
Well, we got this little talk show going, right, through StreamYard. And so next month, the RCMP, which is the Canadian Mounted Police, are doing a campaign on safety. And so what I'm engaged in is snowmobiles or UTVs or ATVs up in the country on trails. And so they're doing a safety campaign, and we're assisting them on that. So.
Okay, this is going to sound weird or stupid, but you're the first Canadian I've heard who's called it a snowmobile instead of a snow machine.
Oh, is that right? Well,
I usually hear snow machine instead of snowmobile.
And down here, down in Newfoundland, they call it skidoo, no matter if it's an Arctic cat or no matter what.
I've heard that term too.
Polaris, doesn't matter. It's skidoo. But I grew up and it was called a sled or a snowmobile. So
yeah, in Iowa. It's called a snowmobile. Doesn't matter what brand it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, I was going to say, because down in the States, a skidoo is a watercraft.
Yeah. That's a jet ski.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does anybody know who Henry is? I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out who Henry is. Hi, Henry.
So that's what I'm engaged with down here anyway. So
that's cool.
Quite interesting.
I like your studio.
Let me just see here. There you go.
Oh wow, that's fancy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the professional studio up in there.
And like that.
Wow. How many cameras do you got set up?
I don't know. 3, I guess 4, 5.
Wow.
Something like that.
Yeah,
I've
Justin
got
has
one
a similar setup
right
on his.
I just got my little laptop, my gamer laptop, which I use. So
yeah, I think
not as fancy as some.
8-Point uses a similar system that Elwyn's using, where you just push the button and it just like pans over to a different camera completely.
Well, he probably has guests sometimes too. To show off the guests.
Yeah, we have most of our shows are about 3 or 4 guests, but I'm engaged with a Facebook group, and there's 3 of those guys. So usually there's 6 or 7 on the screen at one time.
Oh wow!
And we do a bunch of interviews and that kind of stuff.
Wow. Yeah. Now that makes me have questions like, what was the most interesting interview you've ever had?
Well,
and who was it with?
So there's another show. I'm not sure if you watch it. It's Canoe Hound.
Yep,
Dennis. Yeah. So he had a guest on, and so his guest talked about out in the country and having a heart attack, and he survived it. And one of the things how he survived it was he coughed a lot, and he had some aspirin with him, which kind of helped him get along. So I had him on our show, and he told that story. So I thought that was very interesting, because how many people know that if they go to have a heart attack that they should cough really hard or have some aspirin with them, right? So, but we have lots of fun and enjoy the community, actually. So, and it's all about up in the back country, either, like I said, on a sled or on a ATV or UTV, right? So, or hiking or on horseback.
Just to let you know, I've actually had a stent put in my heart, and I have to take an aspirin every day. So the cough thing is new to me. I've never heard that one, and I was a medic for years, and I've never even heard that one. So
yeah, apparently, if you cough vigorously, it helps your heart to kind of pound more, right, and keep you from clogging and stuff. So
yeah, stimulates, I guess, blood flow and
it does, yeah,
compression of the heart.
well, mine was a clogged artery, though, which is a little different than most, but good to know. Now I'm going to add that to my list of stuff I should have, write down with my gear. Okay, what's going on?
Oh, I'm giving Mike shit.
Why? What are you doing that for?
Oh, because the bastard should be over there tormenting Phil instead of bugging us over here on this side. He's usually over there giving Phil crap.
Well, he can always, if he wants to give us crap, he can get up on the panel.
Oh, trust me, he'll give you crap if he's up on the panel.
It's okay. I'd rather have, I love having people on my panel who've never been here before. I get to learn things. I get to meet new people. And the thing is, I like talking to people. So.
Awesome.
So you put a face to a name as well, right? So somebody's chatting in your chat. So.
I knew your real name. I just don't talk to you enough on the regular basis to actually use it. But now I can see the face and the name. I can just remember. Okay, so that's cool.
And that's why I popped on, because I usually have a text or two, and then I. Like you see on the time now, it's 18 minutes after 11 here.
Right.
So, when it gets close to midnight, I kind of log off and go to bed. So, but I figured tonight I'll just jump on for a minute or two.
Well, thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. And I love the information you gave and showing off your little studio, which is, fancy as all get up compared to what I do.
Compared to this, I look like I live.
Well, you're still more fancier than me, Cliff. You got a separate camera.
Well,
mine's it. I can't move anything with mine. If I want to move it, I go, okay, tilt the screen.
Or turn the laptop.
I do. I just turn the whole
Talk to
TV
Mike.
train. There's my wife.
How's the arm feeling, Jenny?
Sore.
Nice.
Yeah, I bet.
She just took another Vicodin. My wife, you haven't heard, when there's that, my wife fell earlier this week and she broke her elbow.
Oh, no way. Oh, my.
Yeah. And she tripped over a curb right outside the VA ER.
No.
Probably like not even 30 feet from the door.
No way. Wow.
She went to take me there because I was having a reaction to the shot that I had. And
you had, okay.
And she was going to go use the restroom, tripped, shattered her phone, and broke the radial head of her, basically her elbow, basically.
Wow, that's too bad.
She fractured it, and right now she's just trying to figure out how to deal with the pain.
Yeah, it's not good.
In some vodka.
We don't have vodka.
You got whiskey? That'll work too.
Give her some strong Pepsi.
Actually, we should get. Oh no, we don't want to do that.
Give her a Crown and Pepsi.
Not with Vicodin.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Trust me.
I want my wife to live. No.
She'll wake up in the morning.
No, she won't.
No, she will. She might be a little groggy, like she just came out of a coma, but she'll wake up in the morning.
Okay.
So, how many days ago did you have your shot?
I had it on Saturday, and they said it was 2 days reaction. I had the one shot deal from the Johnson & Johnson thing.
Oh, yeah.
my temperature shot up to over 100, and then I got nausea. But after that, boom, done. Nothing.
Wow.
No bruising, no aches and stuff. After those 2 days, that was it. I just slept a lot. That's all. Just like a normal case of the flu.
Yeah, I wouldn't even have the option of sleeping, man. I'd have to take that thing and still go to work.
I had vacation sick days I could use, and I did use. I was supposed to take 2 days off this weekend, Monday and today and tomorrow for my moving, but he said, nope, we're too far behind. We don't have enough people. They canceled one of my vacation days.
No way. So how are you just about all moved now, or what? What percentage of you got?
This is how much I got moved because the former tenants just moved out last night, and the landlord had to replace all the locks on the house and the garage, which means I can't put my stuff in there until I can lock the door.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm not putting anything in any of the garage or the house till I know I can lock it.
So are you on a deadline to get out of the place you're at now, or what?
Oh, yes. We're desperately on a deadline. You tell them, hon.
I talked to the landlord this morning, told him what happened with my elbow, and he's going to give us a couple extra days.
Yeah, so we got some time, but not a lot. That's good. We got, yeah. It's it's kind of hard to I can't do the entire house by myself. My son's going to be coming in tomorrow, and his mom is going to be helping us hopefully.
I thought Ian was coming in tonight.
No, he told me that he's doing online classes, but he's got a big test tomorrow, so he can't miss that one, which makes sense. I was going to put the call out to some of my Renaissance Fair friends and see if a couple of bottles of whiskey might bring some people in. I don't know. It's possible. Or a couple of bottles of wine. I've got both, which is really funny, Elwin, because I don't even drink. I get that stuff for trading purposes only.
Oh, yeah. So it's hard to do stuff by yourself, so.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
especially moving. It's hard to move.
And with the pandemic and everything else, you can't do the pizza and beer for friends anymore because no one wants to, get sick or anything.
Yeah.
Henry says, "Get well soon." Yeah. Jenny says, "Thank you, Henry." And Evan says,
"Speedy recovery for sure."
Sorry for that. I didn't hear you.
I said a speedy recovery for sure. But
I'm hoping. Yeah, just like she wanted to get out of the work. That's what it was. I can just. That's.
Oh, yeah, sure. I broke my elbow on purpose. I wouldn't have to.
Just so you wouldn't have to move. I wouldn't put it past her.
Yeah.
No, Jenny's actually pretty good about things. I mean, she's trying to do everything she can one-handed. The only good thing I could say is that we're both left-handed, and it happened to her right arm. So she's still got use of her dominant hand. It's
you
just
still read my handwriting.
Yeah.
There you go.
She's amazing. She put up with me for over 10 years. I think I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good, eh?
Yeah, she breaking my voice. It was just amazing. And
left hand was weird.
She puts up with me doing this every Thursday. And she even jumps in and hosts for me from time to time. When this guy over here, if it doesn't take over for me from time to time. But Cliff and I usually,
I would have gone on tonight, but I completely spaced it. I was doing some other stuff and lost track of time. And then that guy right there texted me. He was like, "You going live?" And I was like, "Oh, I could." And then he decided to go live because he wasn't going anywhere. So.
Yeah, I mean, if I had some place to put my stuff, I would be working, and this would not have even been here. But I can't sit here and do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So
you can pack more boxes.
And Well, thing is, we got a ton of boxes already packed. I just got to get them moved. Then I can unload the trailer. Then I can bring the empty trailer back to load more stuff in. Most of it's furniture, which is really helpful. Unfortunately, we do have some stuff that when we moved in, we never unpacked. We just left them in the boxes.
Oh, geez. Do you even know what's in those boxes?
Some of it, some of it, I don't. The stuff out in the garage, I don't, except for my archery range stuff, and my my tools. That's about it.
Hey Steve, what's up?
How you doing? No, I'm not in the new digs yet, but I'm almost there.
How far away are you moving? Like from the place that you're at now? Is it a few miles or what?
20.5 miles. And it's actually, we're going from a house with a well to a house with a well, which is nice. But it's in a small community and it has 2 lakes, which really
nice.
Bonus. It's also going from in the middle of nowhere to a small community. And that's going to be a little bit getting used to, because we're used to being by ourselves. And we just found out when we went over there today that our neighbors are traditional archers, just like me.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, I mean, they shoot longbows, which is like, I'm going, yes. I mean, not everybody shoots longbow like me, but he pulls a heavy bow like I do. That's just like, good. I'm ecstatic. I just got it, but this place, the former tenants had dogs, and they thrashed the place pretty bad.
Apparently, I can't drive to Australia, but it's not giving me the flight option either. Stupid GPS. Won't let me drive. I could find a way to drive there if somehow both seas managed to freeze.
Nah, what was it? Was that there's the channel over in England? You can probably go do that. There's an undersea train station. Yeah, that's what you got to take.
Well, let's see. I could get to.
Oh, really? Boy. Oh, man. I know my channel's a lot smaller than you're usually hanging out on, Erwin, but it's just like. Or Elwin, sorry. Please forgive me.
Hey, no problem. I've been called everything, so.
Oh. Imagine what I feel. Look at my name and what people keep on.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And the thing is, it's Colin. It's Colin with an A.
Yep.
Yeah. But it is what it is.
I can't get over there.
So, I mean, my channel's not, like I said, big, but I got some really cool people here. I mean, Bomber Steve, all the way from Australia. You're from Newfoundland, you said?
Newfoundland.
I've never been, but I've always wanted to go. I don't know why, but I've always wanted to check it out.
Oh my God! Never mind. I stand corrected, Steve. It's like a 24-hour flight, depending on where you're going. The heck with that.
Oh.
That's like $5,000 just to fly over there. Heck no, that better be a 2-way ticket, because if that's a 1-way flight, screw that. I'd be stuck there once I get over there.
Oh, I got an option for you then. Take a cruise ship.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can stay confined on a boat for like 4 days.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's cheaper, and you fly back one way or something. I don't know.
No, my internet's being janky.
Okay, I was wondering what was going on. Thought it was mine.
My internet's being scabby.
Anyway,
the internet is better.
I'm going to pop out again. I just wanted to drop in and
thank you for coming.
Say hi. And yeah.
By the way, are those books or movies back there behind you?
Oh, that's books. I was into trading stocks quite a bit, so all those books are all to do with trading and that kind of stuff. So.
Oh, that's over my head. I'm not smart enough for that. But
business books.
Thank you for coming, Ellen. I really appreciate it, and it's awesome to put a face to the name finally.
Good.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
All right. Okay, Cliff. We'll see you later.
Yep. Have a good one.
Bye for
now.
well,
sir.
Yeah.
That is freaking cool. Finally,
When it was
get to
being
put a name to everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I was looking at the time schedules on here. Depending on even like Melbourne was like a day and 6 hours. I'm like, good lord, I can't fly for 32 hours on an airplane.
You could, but you didn't want. You don't want to.
Well, I don't think an airplane actually has 32 hours worth of fuel. They would have to actually have a layover, get refuel, and then
Most of
take
them
off.
usually they do. Yeah.
Because I did Denver to Atlanta, and then Atlanta all the way to the to Europe, and that was like a 3-hour flight just to get to Atlanta, and
Hey,
then
Dutch,
it
how you
was
doing?
12 hours, 14 hours all the way to Germany.
Been there, done that. Spent 2 years there. Back when it was West Germany, by the way. If that tells you how old it was, how long ago it was.
Yeah, that was ages ago. Back in ancient times.
Evan, you cannot buy stocks because you're not 18 yet, but you can buy bonds, I believe, when you're under 18. Like savings bonds, mostly. He's only 16.
Yeah, he's got a ways to go.
Yeah. I'm not sure who Dutch is, but thank you for coming, Dutch. Yeah, it was awesome that he popped up here, you know?
Hi, Dutch. How's it going? Reminds me of the dude from Transformers.
Who?
Oh, the crazy guy's butler.
Okay, Butler, Transformers, you lost me.
Yeah. It was So remember the crazy guy that's it was the psychotic guy who had that big old house and was like, it was just like a side
the
character.
movie, not the cartoon. Okay,
Yes,
yeah.
the movie. Sorry, I should have specified from the movies. So it was the crazy guy that always had that little short butler next to him all the time, who was like really into guns. And they went into the bar, and he was like, he would have taken everybody out.
Yeah.
But Dutch, that
hey, Drops,
when he
how you doing?
Dutch, that's reminding. What's up, Drops? Welcome to the party yet again. We're having another one, back-to-back party. Party over here.
Party over there.
There. Man, that thing is warm.
What is?
My greenhouse box that I got chilling over here is like super, super warm. I think it's too warm. It's maybe when my plants all died.
Do you know much about grass? I know you grow vegetables. What do you know about grass in sandy soil?
Will not grow.
Okay, so if I put some fill dirt, that would help?
If you mix the fill dirt with the sand, yeah, it should grow because the sand has no nutrients for the grass, and it will not do it. You'll put it in there and it'll die. It won't even germinate.
Well, because the ground, like I said, needs to be raked really bad because of the dog crap and the glass, the nails, and all other trash that's in there. And it's totally like this, all over the place. I want to level it out so I can shoot on it properly when I put some grass seed down. But I wanted to check, see if I would need to put some fill dirt in first.
Which you're gonna have to put fill dirt. You're probably gonna have to put fertilizer down, or probably a good amount of like just base dirt, like just anything decent other than sand, because grass will not grow in sand.
Well, from what I gathered, the people who built the house built a place for $8,000 initially, with a lot of help. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
And they actually had raspberry bushes. They had blackberry bushes. They had all the different stuff there long time ago. And the people who lived in it right before we are moving in thrashed it, took it out, ruined the whole place.
Well, if you're lucky on the raspberry bushes, those things kind of grow like bamboo. So if you have one plant and it's a decent plant, what it does is it'll send out shoots and they'll just start popping up. So if you happen to get one that survived, give it a year or two and you'll have a whole big old section of raspberry bushes.
Well, like I said, I'll do a video with you and show you around the place. That way, I can get some ideas. Okay. I mean, I know I could do the work. It's just that I'm not sure how much I might need a couple tons of fill dirt because this place is bad.
Work on one section, just like work on a little bit at a time. If you have to work on a 20-foot section by 20-foot section at a time, or just 20 feet, like 20 square foot yard.
Well, the backyard is like probably about 15 by 20, if not 30 feet in one section. And there's the section that's about 8 to 10 along the side of the house, which goes towards the back of the house where the backyard is, and that's the main part. And that's the whole back part. That's the bad part. The front yard, it just needs reseeded and probably, aerated and reseeded, probably, most likely, after you get it cleaned up a little bit.
Yeah, just give it some grass food. That should take off. Grass loves water. Just don't give it too much, because if you give it too much water, it'll drown and it'll die, and you'll get a swampy front yard.
Well, like I said, you'll see. I'll show you a video of the whole place once we get in there. Then you can just. Okay, I can understand. Brats are a little bit. Peppers in general are okay. I like green peppers over cherry peppers. Jenny likes black olives over green olives.
I don't do olives at all. Those things are nasty.
And I do not do onions on any pizza because it's just nasty.
I can do red onions on a pizza. Well, I'm actually getting more used to eating onions than I should be, but I got to force myself to eat things, otherwise I'll never eat them.
I mean, I like onions, but not on pizzas or burgers.
No, I don't even like onions on burgers.
Let's see, what do I like onions on?
Sandwiches.
In chili. It's not bad in chili.
Well, yeah, it's because it absorbs all the flavor of everything else, so it doesn't even taste like an onion.
Right, but I don't like onion rings.
Oh, well, yeah, it's because they're deep fried. Who doesn't like anything deep fried?
Ooh.
Except for mushrooms. I will not eat a deep fried mushroom. I don't care.
Neither will I.
Nope.
You know why I won't.
Yep.
But
Pizza
it's
nachos.
Cool. You know what I would like to see? What I would like to happen tonight, if I could do it?
Johnny to get his butt up here?
Besides that, which would be cool. Okay, I've got a 10-person limit on this thing that I paid for. I want to max it out.
Do we even have 10 people in the chat?
I don't think so, but I would be we got Grace,
8.
We got Drops, we got Evan, and I'm not sure if any of the other guys were. Dutch is in here earlier, and before that, Steve definitely. We got Henry, who was here earlier, and Mike.
Oh, Steve might be on a lunch break.
Yeah, he's probably in a lunch break.
Because he said they were done with the painting. They were putting the floors in, so he's probably just taking a break from putting the floors in.
Now, is he staining the floors, or is he just putting the floors in?
He was putting in vinyl flooring.
Oh, okay. Our place has oak floors. Our new place.
He was putting it. They were, I think, veneer flooring. It's like wood floor with a veneer finish.
There's nothing wrong with bacon if you're doing the bacon pizza, breakfast pizza Drops.
Oh, breakfast pizza.
Gross. What? Gross?
Tried it. Eggs just don't belong on a pizza.
Awesome.
Eggs don't belong on a pizza.
Casey's breakfast pizza is good.
I made a breakfast pizza at work, and to be honest, it was so-so, and I'd rather not do it again.
Well, do you do a taco pizza?
Some of our locations do.
Iowa is famous for its taco pizza at Casey's.
Macus, Hush.
He's comforting Jenny right now.
Okay,
Which we found out something really interesting. Our neighbors, what kind of dogs were they, hun? I think they're like a not pit bulls. Some kind of bulldog, and they got this one dog that's named Brutus, which we think is really cool. So we got a cat named Macus and a dog named Brutus. And he's just no. I mean, he's a puppy, literally, about the same age as Matt. And Mac's not an outdoor cat; he's an indoor cat, so he doesn't go outside.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and there's too many local cats that roam around. I don't want him to get in a fight or anything like that. Maybe we get Evan up here. Evan he's got. I mean, to get he needs to be up here.
Evan's probably in the wash house. That's usually where he comes in from.
Evan?
No, is it Evan or
you're thinking?
Who am I thinking?
What's his name? Who does the knives and stuff?
Yeah. God, I'm drawing a mad blank.
Howie, thank you for coming.
What's up, Howie? How's it going?
How you doing, sir?
Welcome
How are you feeling, sir? Please let me know you're feeling okay. Drake.
Yeah, I'm drawing a mad blank.
Drake.
I haven't seen him in a while, actually.
That's the one we're talking about. It was in the laundry room. That was Drake.
Yeah, Drake.
And Mal's pop is still in here. That's cool. Elwin was cool to have in here. I've never had him up. I have some new people up, which is really freaky. So, what kind of wood would if I were to make my own raised beds, Cliff? Would you suggest I use?
Either cedar? Cedar or redwood.
What thickness?
2x4 style or 2x6. You can do 1x, but you'll have to replace them after a couple of years.
Well, I mean, the thing is, we're there for about a year right now, lease wise, but we're planning on moving.
I'd probably go with 1x12.
Anyway.
1x12.
Well, the thing is, we're thinking about moving to. We're going to be planning on moving to a permanent place after this. This is our transition place anyway. So we're hoping.
I would probably do 1x12s or 1x6.
Okay.
And then just build a short one.
Yeah, because I'm not sure exactly what we'd plant. I mean, besides tomatoes, obviously, and some. What would you want to grow, hon? Cucumbers. She likes cucumbers.
I always have problems with my cucumbers. I can't get them to grow.
Oh, we get at our old place over in Newton, we'd get freaking huge cucumbers.
See, I can get the plant to grow, but I can't get it to produce any cucumbers. Like I get the flowers, but nothing pollinates it.
Before I started doing all these live streams, I mean, I wish I could have took video of the size of the vegetables we had at that old place, because it was a World War II track home, and no one had planted on that place for over 20 years.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and we put in a garden, and they just like wildfire.
Yeah, it was probably the soil was perfect for it.
And then our landlord decided to even out the backyard with some fill dirt, which a bunch of pretty much killed it.
That's terrible.
What's really funny though, when we were tilling, we'd find Hot Wheels, old Hot Wheel cars, in the backyard. And when we left, we'd find arrows, lots and lots of arrows in the backyard, because our backyard ended up in a retaining wall that was was made from railroad ties.
No, it's because those railroad ties are so impregnated with tar that they don't go anywhere. That's why they don't rot.
Well, the place that the house itself was actually smaller than the garage, which is really freaky. And
got to move into the garage.
That would have been what I was telling Jenny. If we were ever going to buy the place, is just basically take the garage off its foundation, put a house on it, and that kind of thing. But the property was like right above a underground stream, so we could have put in a well, but the city wouldn't allow us to do that. You know how regulations are and all that stuff.
Gotcha. Got gardening conversation going in the sidebar over here.
I know, but it's like you know more about this kind of conversation than I am. I'm just like gleaning information.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like watching this on the sidebar, and I'm like listening to what these guys are talking about. I'm like almost want to chime in myself, but I have a hard time growing squash. Like I got one plant that survived, and I had to move it to the back of the house.
I don't even like squash. Squash? Ugh. I've never liked
zucchini squash. So it's basically like zucchini.
I don't like zucchini either.
I can do zucchini, but I have to have it deep fried. I can't just eat it like slice it off and just munch it. It tastes so weird.
My sister tried growing it when I was younger, and she said, "Oh, try it fried. It's good." I couldn't even get it. I couldn't swallow it. It just didn't taste. It tasted so weird. But to each their own. But I mean, when we growed ours, we did really good at our old place. We had green beans for days. I mean, big green beans.
I'm trying to figure out how to grow green beans. Every time I try, my plant only gets about 6 inches high, and then I only get a couple of little ones, and then my patio peas died. Like they just got toasted.
Oh, like I said, I wish I could have got video of my old place because my son had spit some grape seeds in the backyard. They sprouted.
Really?
And we had vines this thick in less than a year.
Oh yeah, grapes grow fast. They'll grow quick.
Thing is, it was never in the spot we wanted it. It was like right in the middle of the walkway. But we never let it get big enough to actually do an arbor or anything like that. But Max, stop that! Bro. He's scratching your picture, hon.
Max.
I was wondering what that squeaking was. I could hear it.
That's him going like this on the picture frame. Now I'm wanting to find somebody who's actually growing things like rhubarb and stuff like that. I know rhubarb is supposed to be pretty good, but I don't know.
She's over there in the chat. She's way up there on the chat. I think she was growing rhubarb.
Mallory?
Yeah, I think she's going to try growing rhubarb. Talk with Howie too. I think Howie's growing it as well, or will be.
Well, if it's not in his yard, it's got to be in there. It's got to be in there somewhere if he's got it, because his whole yard is that way.
Yeah, I was using on my last video. I was sorting organic compost mix for flowers and stuff, and dude, that stuff is like super fibery. It like the stuff in there was like 3-4 inches long, but it was like string.
Was that rhubarb?
No, it was the organic mulch that I was gardening.
What's it made out of? What's the organic part?
I have no idea. Well, it just said it was like organic garden soil blend. I don't know what was in there. I didn't really look.
They don't give you the ingredients?
Not really. They just tell you what not to plant it in, and I look at those bags and I give it the middle finger because it always tells me this is not good for containers, and I'm like, BS. I've been growing this stuff for almost 2 years in containers. You can suck it. It works just fine.
So there's your answer about drops.
Yeah, drop screw rhubarb.
I know it could be sweet if you add sugar or something or do something with it. It's supposed to be sweet.
My sinuses are being stupid. Damn hot fries.
Your sinuses are going nuts, huh?
Huh?
Your sinuses are going nuts?
It's being all dumb. I've been munching on. Well, that and I've been inhaling dust for the last, since I got home. I was going to do yard work outside, but the freaking wind was kicking up dirt and dust everywhere.
Yeah.
And I don't have allergies. I just don't like inhaling constant particles of dirt.
Okay. I'll be right back. Got to use the restroom. You know, see if you can get some people up here somehow. I can't give you control, which really sucks.
No, but I can just drop the link in here and then Mal can sit in the basement. Oh, I can actually share this from my side. Woohoo! Oh, never mind. Damn. We can get Mal. Drops wants to join us. They can sit in the basement. Sorry, folks. Alrighty. There's the link for you, Mal. You'll be sitting in the basement in a minute until my camera decides to focus again. It's being stupid. Well, I got tons of pumpkin seeds. I got a whole bag full of them. Well, a small little number 2 bag. It's about a quarter full from one pumpkin. I got to try growing that again because the one pumpkin I was growing turned out to be squash, which is weird because it was pumpkin seeds that I planted. And I got to sneeze. I can feel it. Focus. Focus.
Focus.
Focus. I demand you focus.
Okay. Watch. Look, wait. There you go.
Hocus pocus. I demand you focus. Do it. Do it. Do it. That's going to be a turd. Unless I just do it this way. Focus on that and wham. It'll focus at some point. Watch.
Well, Evan, okay, Evan, I'm going to give you a rain check. But next time, you can come up.
Figured out how to get it on focus. Stupid computer.
You're looking good now.
Well, yeah, because I leaned back and it had to force it to focus on me way back there.
Maybe that's what you should do. Just back up, then come forward slowly. Yeah. You're still clear.
I know. Oh, get off. Oh, it's like
quit playing with your tail.
Oh, this is a brand new one.
A new tail?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of these. I got like 10 of these things.
Well, that's why you call you Foxit, right?
Yep. Oh, I got one. I got one sitting on my bed somewhere. I was messing it with the other day. I like getting these.
Is that a bunk bed, by the way?
Yes.
Or is that just okay?
You should Colin, you should recognize these. They sell them where you work. Well, the other place you work.
Yeah, the rent fairs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ian's got one.
Tons of these things. Do what?
That's all I can ask, Evan. Hey, Mal's saying she's in the basement.
Well, get her out of the basement.
She's right there. She's in the basement.
Probably lonely down there since she's the only one in it.
I had a question for Howie, and I figured I'd come up here and show him because these are the seeds that he sent me, right? The squash seeds, but there's like nothing on here, nothing. I was wondering if he mixed them all in there together.
It
looks like a bunch of mixed kinds.
Looks like pumpkin to me, but that's just.
Well, that's the thing. Pumpkin, squash, and even cucumber, all the seeds look the same. The only difference is the cucumber seeds are smaller.
So if Howie's still in here, please let me know.
He's still in here. I've been chatting away in the background.
Because they look different.
Like I said, the bigger, fatter ones look like they're pumpkin seeds to me. But then again, I'm ignorant when it comes to seeds.
Oh, so that's the thing, though, with the acorn squash, the seeds look exactly like pumpkin.
Yeah. They're smaller ones. They're bigger ones.
Actually, I got a question for both of you. I mean, even though I can't eat them, We have 2 giant oak trees at our new place that are dropping acorns, huge acorns.
Okay.
What can you make with those? Can you cook with them?
Bread.
I can't eat them, mind
you
you.
can cook with them. You can make acorn
less than-
flour. You can do bread. You can make tortillas with them.
I mean, I want to do something other than just toss them and burn them or something because I can't do anything
I have
with them.
no idea.
Yeah, I don't think Mel has acorn. You guys don't have oak trees up there, do you?
Can you
I
grow
don't
them?
have any here.
Can you grow them there?
I have no idea.
Could you imagine if I sent you some acorns and see what happens?
They're from oak trees, you say?
Yeah, it's acorns are from oak trees.
Well, we do have oak trees, but they don't grow like naturally. We have to plant them.
Okay. Let's see about getting some seedlings. Maybe we can get some seedlings set up that way. Maybe that might get through customs.
Yeah.
Oh, shipping live plants may not work out so well.
He was talking about seeds.
Yeah, I can do the acorns. I got tons of those. They're all over the place in the backyard.
Yeah, just collect them and just send her a big old bag full of them.
Is it red oak or is it?
I'm not sure if it's white oak or red oak. I have to look because I've only been there at the place a couple times,
Okay.
and my tree identification skills are lacking.
Send me a picture of the next when you're over there, Colin. Send me a picture of the bark. I should be able to tell you because I know both trees.
We got 3 trees on the property, and 2 of them are oaks. So that's all I can tell you.
Yeah, just send me a picture of the bark as close as you can get to it, and I should be able to tell you if it's white or red.
Okay, I'll do a video with my GoPro. And then because I was going to show you the property anyway.
There you go.
And I can just send you I'm not sure how I'm going to send it to you very well because I'll make sure I don't go too big on the upload. I can do a private one with you, I guess.
Yeah, I was going to say well, the easiest way to do it is just give me a video call on like Instagram, like on the day off or something, or like after 4 or 5. We can do it that way.
Okay, what are your days off on the weekends? I mean, what time?
I don't have weekends off. I've got my days off are Tuesday and Wednesday normally.
Okay, mine are Saturday, Sunday normally.
Yeah, do them on if you want to do them after 7 p.m. your time. That'll be fine by me because I'll be home by then.
When we get to the new place, I'll be able to do. I can take my phone out and show you that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just pop me up on Instagram video chat.
There you go.
I've never done the Instagram video chat. That'll be the first time I've ever done one of those.
I did one with I hadn't started or done one until Tyler called me on one, and then I did Mark with one, like him and Mark.
Oh, that's cool.
It's kind of interesting.
So we figured out how to do the acorn flour.
Yeah, you can do flour, you can do soups, but the problem is you have to boil those things or soak them for like 4 days.
It's got to be a lot of work, yeah.
I mean, I know the principles, but the thing is, since I can't. Okay, to be honest, I mean.
Hey, Preppy 101, what's cracking?
Hey.
Oh, how you doing?
Been a while.
If he's in here, we might be getting raided. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Preppy 101 raid coming. Get ready for it.
I've never been raided by him. I mean,
yeah, you have.
Yeah, you got raided by him. I think it was like the 2nd or 3rd time you got raided by him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely.
It's been a while. It's been months.
Yeah, I think the acorns. Stupid computer.
I'm looking at it right now. I'm trying to figure out what you can do with acorns. But Howie didn't see my question. He didn't see this yet. He didn't
I'm not
answer.
sure if he's actually still in the chat anymore, to be honest.
No, he's taking a break. He's just in here for himself.
There you go.
That's perfectly fine. This is a good place just to chill and just hang out. No, the thing is, on the nuts that I'm allergic to, I've never been tested for acorns. I don't know if I'm allergic to them or not. But regular tree nuts, I usually am. So I don't want to risk it and find out.
Acorns are kind of different. They're under a weird classification. It's really funny because we were just talking about this over on Keto's yesterday night.
Okay.
After I got done with the live stream, her and Mark were talking about this stuff.
Red
So
oak.
how do I test to see if I'm allergic to them then?
Easiest way to do it is to get one, boil it for like a few hours, and then just eat it and see what happens.
I think there's a way that you can also squish it and like put anything on your wrist and see if you have a reaction there first.
Oh, okay. I think I might do that first because I don't want to ingest it until it and find out it was that I'm hyper allergic to it or something.
Yeah, because
I
you're
might
allergic.
try
Are you allergic to nuts in general, or?
Nuts in general. I mean, the thing is, I've when I was in the service, I used to eat mixed nuts all the time, and then I had a really bad reaction to a bad can of it, and the doc said apparently I was always allergic, but I've never always had mild reactions to the point where I didn't notice them. But I like the taste of nuts, so I used to eat them like a can a day. Because just mow on them.
Yeah,
and,
they are good. A good snack to have.
But the thing is, since then I can't. It just hypersensitivity to them now. So I don't. Since acorns were not on the normal list of stuff I usually ate, I don't know if that is one of the things I could have or not.
Mainly, there's not a lot of people that make acorns on a daily basis for consumption because they are time consuming.
I mean, I know it takes like 3 or 4 days to leach them.
Yeah, you soak them in water for 3-4 days, and you got to keep refreshing the water. So like after every
you put them in a stream. I've seen people put them in socks and put them in a stream and soak them for like 4 days.
Yep, you can do that.
Did you see what prepping wrote?
Yeah, just eat one.
No, he said best place to rub it is in the spot on your back where you can't reach. So it's a reminder to not do it again.
I was looking at his one where he says eat it, and he's just laughing. I was like, that's why I said you have to leach them, because that tannin in there will actually it can make you sick and possibly kill you.
The thing is, that's one of the things I want to know. If I'm not allergic to that one, that means that it opens up possibilities. Like I can use it for tanning hides when I go hunting. I can use it for bunches of different things. I mean, the tannins themselves are worth a lot of different things.
No. The tannin in the nut is technically a toxin.
Hey, LT, how you doing?
I didn't know that acorns had that toxin. I knew that black walnut had that toxin in there.
I am definitely allergic to black walnut. I do know that. I'm definitely allergic to
survival LT. What's going on?
That was one thing I do not want to repeat. But Drop said, cowboy it and just go to the emergency room. I know.
Nothing like going to the ER for a shot that's going to cost you $4,000.
Yeah.
You can make acorn flour flatbread. Yeah, so flour is a really good one.
Acorn flour. If I can eat that stuff, I was thinking about making acorn pancakes or something like that.
Yeah, that must be really good.
It sounds good. I've read about them and actually it was one of my favorite books. My Side of the Mountain. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of that one.
Man, I haven't read that book in ages. I think I was like 9 or 10 when I read that book.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite books. I'm not sure if you've heard of it now. About a kid who's from New York City who went to live in the Catskills on his family's farm. The farm that doesn't exist, but the land is still there. And he hollows out a tree and lives in a tree.
Oh, that was Hatchet.
No, that's a different one. My Side of the Mountain did that thing. Hatchet was a different one. I've got Hatchet. It's in my. It's in the other room, isn't it? Yeah, I actually own
Hatchet somewhere. I've got that one in My Side of the Mountain because those were two surprisingly interesting books, almost on survival.
Yep. So when I was a kid, that's one of the things I really like. Yes, Prepping 101. We are just nuts. And thank you. I resemble that remark.
I'm just nutty.
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Johnny.
Johnny just showed.
Here's Johnny.
Here's Johnny, they said.
I haven't seen Johnny in a while.
He's been busy. He's been swamped at his job.
Yeah, poor guy. They won't give him any time off. They keep calling him, and he's just like, "No, leave me alone."
He said Zach Feller made biscuits out of acorns.
That sounds really good.
Oh, on one of his survival challenges he did. I think it was either the Texas one or the one where the 7 days with Greg. I can't remember.
This one's for you, Cliff, since you're the flashlight guy. Compared to me, anyway.
See, yeah, and it's 218 hours on just one set of 2D cells. Damn.
Wow.
Is that good?
Well, it depends on if the $5 LED that it's run on is actually a decent one. Depending on the lumen value, yeah, that could run for a long time on that.
Oh, wow.
I think I have like this little Christmas tree that's LED with a whole bunch of them, and it runs on 3 AAA batteries, and it's been on for like 2 months, and it still flickers from time to time. When I turn off the light, I still see the lights on, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot to turn it off. And I keep on forgetting to turn it off.
Run a long time.
Yeah.
Okay, he says it's a Dorsey, that one.
Dorsey 30 lumen. Okay, so yeah, even with an LED light, even if that's at 40 lumens on those 2 C cells, the other thing will run for a long while.
Howie's back. Howie,
Yep.
Are these seeds all mixed together? Like, are they like a whole bunch of different seeds in there?
It says it's still going. How long ago did you turn that on, Prepping 101?
It's a D cell.
Yeah, 2D cells, those things will run for a long time because those D cells they can be anywhere between like 1,000 to like 1,500.
All different. Okay. Thank you.
So the mixed.
All right. So I will plant these.
I have no idea what that was about, but there you go.
I think he's talking about electrical.
Oh, okay. Oh, man. Does anybody know anything about doing like a chimney sweep for a chimney that has fireplace that hasn't been used in years?
What kind of chimney is it?
It's an old school chimney. Your fireplace.
Brick?
Yeah.
So brick and it's probably the one with the ceramic. Is it rectangular ceramic or is it round?
Don't know yet. I haven't had a chance to look in it.
Okay.
Well,
I'm probably going to hire somebody to come in and do a chimney sweep on it because I'd rather have someone who knows what they're doing. Yeah,
chimney sweep is really easy, but if it's a chimney old school brick, like a fireplace, that's harder to do because you have to have the flexible one and you have to push up the rod with the brush and then screw on another one, push it up, or if you can do it from the chimney. We do it from inside.
Right.
But it's like in the basement. So what?
You can't get on top of your roof and do it from the top down?
Oh, we can, but it's easier for us to do it from the basement.
Oh, okay.
So what we do is we just hook up the big brush and we put it in there, push it, and then as soon as we're at the end of the rod, we screw another rod on it, and then all the way up, and then you sweep it all the way back down.
Do you twist it when you're doing it, or you just push it up and down? Because technically you're supposed to turn it.
We push it up there, and then we twist it a little bit on its way down.
Okay.
But that's how we do it. But I've never done it on a brick chimney before because we demolished the brick chimney that was in here when we got here.
Yeah, because I've got a fireplace and that does have a chimney, but ours is a round one, and the brush we have for it fits in there just. Exactly. It's a little wide, but it runs perfectly.
Yeah, like us.
But my neighbor's chimney is weird because it's the ceramic brick. The casings are like this. It's a square one. It's not round.
I'm curious, Evan. Like how old are you, Evan? Because I see your picture and it's hard to tell. Like
he's 16.
He's 16.
Yeah, he's the baby 16. Of the group.
Really? I'm not the baby no more?
No.
Yeah, he told you. Drops is doing electrical.
Oh, that is so cool, Evan. That you're in here and
He's my youngest
Seems-
moderator, actually.
Cool.
Yeah,
Actually,
Colin,
I've
you
got-
want to throw up Howie's comment real quick?
Okay, hold on.
The big one. It's for Mal.
All right, plant
I'm
them
gonna
into. Oh
try to
yeah,
show
so
you
it's
guys.
it's not quite time for me to plant my squashes out yet. I still have a good ways to go for me to plant them out there.
I was gonna say, well, you could get them seed started on the grow table back there.
Yeah, but not yet. Not yet. I still have to wait for my squashes. So wait a few weeks.
Would you guys like to see the picture of the fireplace?
Yes.
I
If you
actually
got a
have
picture of
the
it, that might actually help.
Okay, give me a second here. Just share this one here. The house was up for sale a few years ago, and they had pictures of the living room and the fireplace. So this is the only picture I have of the fireplace at the moment. So give me a second here.
Yeah, Howie, I start all my squashes indoors, except for sometimes my zucchini, but all my squash
There.
I start indoors.
That might be around. No, that's probably a square fireplace considering the width of it and that
Right.
style. That's probably a square one.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to put some plastic on the ground, and maybe you're gonna have to protect your house from all that black stuff that's gonna come out of there.
Well, the thing is, the carpet is not going to be there. It's going to be all oak, hardwood.
Yeah.
That's what's underneath all that, and so that's going to be cool. And just got to get a screen and all this other fun stuff to go with it. But,
Honestly, the easiest thing to do, Colin, if you're going to clean that, is get a shop vac and a 55-gallon trash bag and just tape the trash bag to the outside of the fireplace, put a hole in it, and just stick the shop vac in there and turn it on, and then just sweep that thing from the top.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Make sure they have a good filter on that shop vac, though, because mine shoots it all out.
Well, like I said, I was going to hire someone who actually knows what they're doing.
Well, you can cheat on that one now. What you do is since the shop vacs have that exhaust on the backside, you just run an additional hose from that outside, and anything that the shop vac doesn't hold just blows out the hole.
Yeah.
Blows it right outside.
Yeah, the house does not look anything like this anymore. I'll let you go. This is from 2019. So that was our kitchen.
There you go.
Oh man, those 70s counters.
This is actually the sunroom, which is actually a really nice. Yeah, the doors are the same.
Yeah.
Though I wish
you still have that bell phone in there when you move in there because that's cool.
Oh, I mean, I was getting ready to comment on that one. I said I wish they still had it too, because that thing would have been sweet. And you can see a little bit of the backyard back there, but the bathroom tiles the bathroom's thrashed compared to what it is now. There's the basement. And don't ask me about the elephant on the wall. I have no idea.
There's an elephant on the wall.
Right-hand side next to the bench.
Oh, I thought that was just some random stuff. I didn't know it was an elephant.
It's an elephant. And there's the other side. That's our backyard right there.
Okay, yeah, you got plenty of space to do a lot on there.
Where you see the shadow of the house is where they put the fence in.
Okay.
The chain link fence.
Very short yard then.
Yeah.
And that's going to be rented?
That's my rental. It's my temporary house.
Gotcha.
But it has a fireplace and it has, well, and it's hopefully, it'll be something to get us by until we can get our permanent place.
Okay.
If those trellis stands for the porch, those 3 white cross trellis stands or supports, if those are still there, run cross beams across them, like, I don't know, just a little bit above your head, and you can actually run your beans on that. Just put them in pots and just run them so they grow up and over those.
Okay. I can do that.
You can do the same thing with a squash or, anything like that you want to eat. Just put the planter right in front of it and they'll climb right up that.
Okay. Yeah, we actually have the people left behind a picnic table on there. So we're thinking about, keeping the picnic table. Why not?
Yeah, it's always fun to sit on a picnic table and eat.
I can see a free backyard
is
table.
really tiny though. It's like probably about 2 feet wide, but about 10 feet long.
Good Lord.
It's all cement, so it's not very big. It's not very level, but we're thinking about putting one of our benches up that we have up there.
Okay. Do you guys, funny question, but do you guys in your neighborhoods have like people picnic in the front yards of their houses?
Not in my neighborhood.
Well, where I'm at now, no. Where I'm going to be, probably not, because they have too many dogs. I mean, literally, they have tons of dogs we're moving to.
Okay. Because I don't know, I've always had this image, like from TV, like so many people, and YouTube as well, they would picnic on their front yards instead of their backyards, you know? And I thought that was funny. Like, it's a funny concept because over here it's like all about privacy and backyard, and I see a whole bunch of people doing like they have their living spaces in their front yard, and I'm like, wow, that's so different.
Depending on the state you live in, like if you live in a suburb, you can do it because it's not weird. Because you get those, like, you know, your standard what's considered a block party, but you'll get like 5 or 6 houses in an area, and they'll just do like a big old party like right in the street. They don't even care.
They close down the streets and that kind of thing.
Yeah, well, it's because the only people that are really on those streets anyway in most suburbs,
people that live there,
are the people that live on that street.
Yeah.
So if you block off half the street, all they really got to do is kind of, you know, turn around, go around the block, come up the backside, because all those streets are interconnected within, you know, a couple of 100 feet. You just drive around and you're at the bottom of the hill. So yeah, we used to do that all the time in Denver. We'd have block parties, and we just set up in driveways or set up on the lawn and or down the street, and we would just chill and have fun out there for a couple hours.
That's cool.
We did get to meet our neighbors today, which is really nice. As I was telling Cliff earlier, I found out that they're traditional archers like me, so which is really cool. Oh man, oh crikey! I've got some people in here I haven't seen in a long time. IRC was in here earlier. Ellen, it was actually kind of cool to have him up. First time.
Yeah. I met him on Jesse's stream.
Thing is, his studio is a studio.
Yeah.
He's got 3 cameras, 5 screens, and man, the guy is got the setup. I was like,
he's got that like professional style studio going on over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all I got is my little laptop with a little teeny little screen, camera right there.
Speaking of professional studio, there's this one guy that I've been following for a while. He's a drone guy, right? And he does these live streams every Thursday during the day. And it's always like the craziest time of my day when I'm with the kids. But I cannot like help myself. I have to go into his stream because his setup is so cool. And every time he gets a super chat, he hits that button, he puts his glasses, and he starts dancing. And it's so funny. And I'm like, man, I got to do something like that.
How's it going getting started on homesteading?
Yeah, he's new. I mean, I've never met him.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a new face right there.
Hey, how are you? I know getting started on homesteading.
Wow. I've got some interesting people in my stream tonight.
Yeah.
And the only reason is because I didn't get the keys to the house yet.
Yeah, I was surprised to see you live.
I was surprised to see myself live, but the thing is, it's either that or stare at a halfway empty house.
Yeah.
So this is easier.
Hold on, I'm about to blow Prepping's mind here because let me bust out all my stuff.
I know he's getting all his flashlights.
Oh, did you see what Howie's doing on April 22nd?
I got flashlights for days.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, is this who's got the most flashlights? So Prepping 101 versus Foxit Outdoors.
I'd probably win. Here, Prepping 101, here's all my flashlights.
Not all. This is just some.
Let me move my camera so you can actually see better.
I got that's only a tenth of your flashlight collection.
My big old 3-cell mag light, my little ones down here. I got these little guys. I have All of my flashlights. I've got
Oh,
these.
You need a
like-
9-volt, big
That one's in my
honking
car.
flashlight.
I've got these guys over here.
Hey, Travis.
Hey, Trav.
What's going on, Travis? Get me back up here. Oh my God! Focus again.
You need to like
My
go.
pockets feel weird.
Cliff, back up for a second. You're going blurry again.
Yeah, I saw that. It'll focus
No.
again at some point.
It actually focuses somehow when he backs up.
Man, my backdrop is so messy. Like it's all my planting stuff.
Hey, it's a lot more organized than what my house is right now, Mallory. So it looks cool to me. And you're actually doing something there. It's not just there, just jammed in there.
Oh man, yeah, this is a very functional, lived-in space. That's for sure.
This is only about half of my flashlights. I normally have about 12 in my car on average, not counting the ones I have on my pocket or on my person at the time. I usually have just 12 separate lights in my car. I've got another mag light in my car, and I should have another mag light in here somewhere.
Check out my flashlight. It's really, really cool.
That's your phone battery guy.
That counts, Mal. That does count.
Yeah, I can't keep track of my lighters. I can't keep track of my screwdrivers and my flashlights. Forget about it. Oh, my measuring tapes. Let's not even get me started with my measuring tapes.
Oh, I got one of those. Oh, where's that? It's on my dresser.
Mallory Matrix? What you talking about?
I'm gonna pull a Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny, I'm pretty sure he's got lots of lights too. Oh, there
He's
you
got
go.
a couple, but I don't think he's got nearly. Even Johnny said he doesn't have nearly as many flashlights as I do.
Yeah, but I got my light on. And I'm surprised, Johnny, get your butt up here.
Prepping's coming. He's gonna show you all his lights.
Oh, come on up. I
still didn't even show him my other one. I've got one right there at the tip of my finger. That's another flashlight. That's a big old O-light. It's a 3200 lumen. That sucker bright AF. It's like staring at the sun.
Well, I like my little Vaunt that I got from
Tyler?
because of Tyler, but I bought it myself. I could have won it, but I bought it myself. $10. Got 2 of them. They're really good flash headlamps, and they work great for my backpacking stuff. So that's all that matters.
Speaking of which,
Here comes Johnny.
hey, where'd my flashlight go? What the heck? Where's it at?
There you are.
Johnny.
Sir.
How you guys
Why
doing?
are you such a stranger?
I'm like currently cleaning the house. I woke up late today because I was exhausted. But yeah,
Stop
actually,
chasing cars.
the Mallory Matrix in that room there, the Mallory Matrix, she's got the full war room going like Fight Club style.
Yeah, right?
Got a greenhouse to her left. She's got like a grow station going. She's got like all kinds of stuff going back there.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff.
A jar of
Functional.
Hey, did your caterpillars go ahead and change from chrysalis?
No, not yet. Wait, I'm gonna check.
How you guys
I
doing
want to
today?
see if I want to get 10 people up on my live stream tonight. I would
So
love to
it's
see if I can
It's
max it out.
starting to change into something.
Is it in the pupa stage or the larva?
I don't know if it's still
I
alive.
mean, if you want to come up, you got to show Cliff off.
So
who's
it's-
got a better flashlight
It's
collection.
so weird. It started making its cocoon up here, okay? I can see all this fuzz in here. And then it fell out of the cocoon.
Bummer.
And so then it like went and crawled into this little leaf. And now it shedded out the rest of its fuzz in this here. But I sort of have a feeling it's dead.
Bummer.
But
Give
it
it about
looks like
3
it's
months.
getting bigger.
Really? Because normally when it'll go into the pupa stage, it'll go like this. That's up the chrysalis, and then it'll just hang.
Yeah.
It'll cocoon over itself. That's how it builds a cocoon.
Yeah, that's what it was doing here. We see the whole process and then it fell out of it.
Really?
Maybe it
And then
needs,
it just continued to do it and it did it here.
Oh, interesting.
Might
Hopefully,
have gotten too
find
hot
out.
in the jar.
I might have killed it.
Plenty of holes in that jar, right? So it can breathe.
Yeah, it's got all this.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, she's got the mesh netting on it.
Cool.
I don't know. I think I maybe killed it.
Here comes prepping.
Prepping.
How you doing, sir?
Hi.
Hey there.
Thank you for coming.
So,
101.
I gotta make this quick because I just unpacked all my bug out bag just to pull out all these flashlights. And
Just to see if you can beat me on flashlights.
So, anyway,
You got
this is the one that I've been testing, and it's still going. It's not as bright as it used to be, but here's a fresh one.
I
don't know
love
if
Oh
you
yeah,
can tell the
definitely see
difference,
the
Close.
difference.
I love
but this has been running 218 hours.
Wow.
Plus, I haven't even.
What's the heat put out? Output? Does it put out a
It
lot of
doesn't
heat
put
at
out
all?
any heat. It's
Zero.
It's all
Those things
LED
put out
in
no
there.
heat.
What about the new one? The one with the fresh batteries? How much heat does that one put out?
Absolutely
Is that,
nothing.
is that the LED
Nothing.
or is that a different one?
Nothing. And the thing is, these run on incandescent if I have to. You know.
Hey, the lost product.
So, I picked up 4 of them for, $17.
Wow.
I'm surprised
I got that one. I got
military surplus store actually had
I got
those. Those things are
these,
harder than
okay.
heck to
I
find.
didn't have any of the minis.
triple A or double A, excuse me, and headlamp. Okay.
Yep. Got mine right here.
Oh my gosh, Grace found an Olight in the washing
Single
machine at the
double
laundromat
A
at work.
Single
That's so
double A
cool.
energizer.
Did you keep it, Valerie?
Okay. 50 lumen.
Is it
Grace
Grace?
did.
She found an
Duracell
Olight. Yeah.
Husky Light that I got from Home Depot. Cheapy, but still works. C-Cell.
Those things are still Husky lights.
Oh, nice, Grace.
Coast. Indestructible. I don't have batteries in this, but it takes 3 AAAs and is about 300 to 400 lumens.
Wow.
My grandpa's old 3D,
There you go.
my 3D that I do carry on my belt, and
Love these things.
it has saved my life. Okay,
Oh,
I had a guy. I pulled over and confronted him in a parking lot, and I rolled down my window. He put his hand around my throat. I pulled the mag light out and went to go hit him with it.
Wow.
But it saved my life.
Yeah, these
Another
things are these
Coast,
magnets are
little
no joke. These are heavy.
Howie, thank you
Heavy
for coming.
flashlights.
Hey, Howie.
How you doing, sir?
I've got
I want to
these
show
here.
my flashlight.
Oh,
Hi, Howie.
I'm almost
flashlight.
done.
It's
I'm
called
almost
a
done.
chameleon.
I gotta make this quick, okay? I'm
Prep,
almost done.
let's,
So,
let's let prepping finish
headlamp.
his flashlight.
Sure. Prepping
and then I got
one-on-one.
the 2 D cell that has all your different modes.
Oh,
Oh, I don't
wow.
have that one. I just
And
have
then
one that's LED.
you hold this, you hold the button down, turn it off, and it'll blink into 4 different modes.
My gosh, Cliff, you met your match.
Wait for it.
Oh, wow.
And then it's got 4 different modes. I'm cycling through them now.
Hope anybody here does not have any
No.
Seizures or epilepsy.
Yeah. Be
Sorry.
safe, people, while watching this one.
So that's what I got.
Shoot.
All right, I gotta go, guys.
Yeah, prepping one.
Thank you for coming.
All right, man.
Thanks for stopping up, Preppy.
Yeah.
Great to see you.
Hey,
Thanks,
Howie.
Frank. I was good.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
That's
wow.
Now
great.
you got that one.
That's
This
just
I think
new.
it's the first time I've seen
Yeah.
Howie in a long while up on camera.
Man, that looks powerful, Howie.
Watch this. This has a snake for looking down into. You see that? It goes on to there. See that?
Oh, attaches.
Yeah.
That's like
And then you can look
Great
like in behind stuff, and it's got a camera. And then it's got this. This is the coolest part. This gadget here, it's an LED light for like really brightening up a room. And
What's
then
the brand again, Howie?
it's a chameleon.
Chameleon.
There it is there. I received it for when I got out of the hospital, but the guy was the head electrician at the hospital, and he brought it up to me earlier. He goes, "Here's your Christmas present." I was laying on the hospital bed, and this is what he brought me was a chameleon.
Wow.
And it is a badass flashlight, gentlemen. and ladies.
Apparently so.
Oh, this
You got-
thing is got like you
That
wouldn't believe.
looks so powerful. Holy.
You can,
What's it run on?
You
I'm gonna
can
go search
you
it.
can direct it. See, right to
Oh, that's cool. It's adjustable.
I got
yeah,
one of those.
and then
Lost, how you doing, sir?
you have a
Man's
mini.
flashlight.
You want
Oh,
your
be right
signal,
back.
right?
I gotta go help Kenny.
SOS, right? SOS.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, mine doesn't have an SOS. It's got a high, a low, and a strobe, and that strobe is annoying.
Yeah. Yeah. This thing's a weapon too. It's solid, man. It's bad.
I don't know if you can see it on this one, but I've got the crenellated bezel on here. These things are pointy.
Yeah, it's a defense bezel.
And it's just it's about the same size as a roll of quarters.
Yeah.
So it works as a knuckle pack and a flashlight, but this thing is.
I'm just gonna change the head.
Oh, so how it's rechargeable too.
Oh yeah.
That's for you.
I got respect for you too, 101. You got some flashlights I don't have, and those military ones are hard to find.
You can direct it. Like if you're looking in the motor or in the engine or somewhere in an electrical station.
That's cool.
That's a pretty practical kit.
Yeah.
Something you might want to invest in.
This was my Christmas present from one of my students. He was the head electrician at the hospital here, and he brought this to me. I was laying there. I was in rough shape, hey, and he brought all these presents, a big bag of presents from all his family and stuff. It was so cool. There it is.
Yeah. But I can't find the price though.
I don't know. I never ever checked, I probably should have. But here, I'll put on the other one.
You won't believe who just went live.
Here's the LED one. And that's adjustable, you can adjust that to where you want, right?
Oh, Cliff, Cliffing forgot his old baton.
The great thing, this is a magnet. Once you attach it to something, it's a magnet. It'll sit there.
Wow.
That is so cool. I like that.
I want one of those.
I don't know what he paid for it. I never asked him.
That's going on my wish list.
I've got my.
But you can buy them at Costco.
Okay.
Well,
Costco.
Okay. That's where I got mine. The reason why they make it magnetic like that is for automotive reasons.
There's my S1R.
Stick it to the top of the hood once. Oil change and different stuff like that, right?
And then I got the Seeker Pro.
Yeah.
That's why they make them like this.
Yeah.
Collins comment. Yeah, that's magnetic as well.
That's cool.
Yeah, pretty
I'm
awesome.
looking at their website, but I can't find it.
I was prepping 101 that he's got incandescent bulbs and those lights. He can switch to LED like nothing. But
no, he's got them on LEDs.
Oh, really? He said he had those military lights are all incandescent.
No, but you can buy an LED conversion kit for him.
Yeah.
And he's already got the conversion kit for him. He's saying that he can if he needs to.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'd switch him over right away.
Hey, Jeremy.
I like the LED better than the incandescent.
Hey, Jeremy.
The LED runs better and it's less energy consumption.
Yeah, you get a longer battery life, right?
Oh, yeah, way longer.
I'm doing okay.
3 times longer than the standard light bulb.
My favorite show is on, Young Sheldon, so I'm going to go watch it. I love that show.
You enjoy, Howie. Thank you for coming. I hope you're feeling better, by the way.
It reminds me of me.
Yeah. Hey, Howie, when's your 24-hour live stream?
April 22nd. And if you
I posted that on screen earlier now. Remember?
Okay, well, I was busy doing stuff.
You were just right there when I posted the April 22nd thing on the screen.
If you make a 1 minute plus video of what you do for nature, and you put it up and say, April 22nd, go to live stream on Howie's channel and put a link in there for Howie's channel on April 22nd. I enter you into a draw for a t-shirt. the biggest coffee mug that you ever seen in your life. I've got 6 of them. And I also put in moringa seeds. And I gave you moringa seeds, Mel.
Yeah, thank
You
you.
can grow them in your greenhouse.
Yeah.
Inside. But if you do a 1-minute video and put it up, Colin, I write it down and I put it in the jar, and then I'm going to give away about a half a dozen or so of the t-shirts. I only have large and extra large. So if you guys do that, you can get into the draw, and it's really cool gifts to get sent out.
Oh, I'll show you the t-shirt. I'll show you what it looks like.
Cool. Mel's got one because
I'd want the coffee mug, to be honest, Howie.
Oh, it's massive. Oh, let me get it for you. I'll show it to you, Colin.
I'm a coffee guy. I will take the coffee mug over the t-shirt.
I will have to remember to make a video for you, Howie, on the Earth Day thing.
These are massive coffee mugs, dude.
Oh, those are perfect.
They're huge, man. And I've got 6 of them to give away, and I'm putting
24-ounce coffee mug.
There's the t-shirt there. I'm giving away half a dozen of them too.
The only reason I would want the coffee mug over the t-shirt because I'm a 2X kind of guy. I'm a little bit small for me.
Well, Mallory got her shirt big.
I'm fat.
This one's.
She's
I'm
going
to give this one to Ben.
It's probably pretty large for you, Mal, but that was the smallest one we had.
There you go. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
It does look good.
Nice colors.
Yeah. Blake says that's a soup mug.
You can do whatever you want with it. Coffee, soup, tea. You can have dinner in this puppy. I'm putting the t-shirt inside the mug, and I'm putting a bunch of moringa seeds in there, and then I'm mailing that out, and I'm drawing 6 people out of the jar. And only 4 people have entered, so if some more people put it in, you're almost assured to get your t-shirt mug, man. Only 4 people have entered.
All right, you guys do it. I'm gonna share out your stream however I can, Howie. But I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna let everybody else.
I'll try to be there as long as I'm
run for the
moved over.
Right.
We're also
Thursday.
We're also raising money for the Living Edge for a new truck or to fix up their old one, depending on how much we can raise for them. And they deliver food to the homeless camps and to the university students. They need a new vehicle, a refrigerated truck. So any money that comes in will go to them directly to their YouTube channel. It's called The Living Edge. And I've worked with them for 5 years now, and I've supported them because they're so good to women in need and stuff like that, But I must go because Young Sheldon's on. Bye-bye, Colin.
All right. See you, Howie.
Later, Howie.
Bye, Johnny, Cliff.
Awesome.
I was going to say, this was my coffee mug.
Nice. Oh, what? Cool.
Okay, guys. You're talking about big coffee mugs.
Look, I'm inside my own mug.
Yeah, no, that was a cool can.
This one's mine. My wife and son got it for my birthday.
I was going to tell Howie before he went and took off. Man, I really love that mail call, Mallory. I like how Ben's just waving around the herbaceous in the background.
What? I know, right? I was like, Ben, I've been trying to hide this, and he comes out, and he's like,
he sent you like an ounce of herb.
He sent me two big baggies. Yeah, I was so surprised, but I don't smoke, but Ben does, so
yeah.
But I'm gonna do a tincture with a little bit of it.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
You can make oil.
And welcome back, Evan.
Now oil.
Yeah,
Evan on Evan.
Yeah.
Or sorry,
Evan's back.
Nice, Mediterranean olive
I'm
oil.
not sure if Evan is even or not, but we can ask him.
Like if you take a quarter of a teaspoon, you're good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna totally do some.
Yeah, cool.
Because I don't smoke it. I have enough with cigarette smoke. I don't smoke pot.
Quit smoking.
Are you gonna make brownies?
I could, but I don't really consume. It's purely once or twice a year I'll take some, and that's it.
Yeah,
I don't do any of that stuff. But if you do, my mom did when she had cancer. Which it's good for the people who are going through chemo.
I can't have all that much. I'm like you. It's like once or twice a year. The thing is, it gets me like super easy.
I'm assuming, Travis, that means you got your card where you can use it, right?
Yeah.
Because of your injuries.
Is
Yeah,
this like
'cause
the
of,
thing as the mush card? Because I'd take that.
Mal, he said you can send it to him, but I think that might be illegal because it's across.
Yeah, totally illegal. I'm not
Yeah.
going to put a return address on that.
That'd be a mad red flag right there.
Well, what you do is you just go and you send it with the ghost address, and you use all PO boxes and use an alias. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just send the seeds in an envelope like you're mailing a letter.
It's really
even the seeds have the scent. You can't get rid of that scent.
Oh yeah, it's no big
Put it
deal.
in coffee.
I've sent a bunch, and all you do is you just put it in with coffee, just like Colin said, and you cryovac it, or dry can it, and it works.
Mylar.
But the worst part is that we already have like 70 grams coming in for free with the veterans program for Ben for his medicinal. And so like, we just like, what do we do with it all? It's way too much.
You take it, and you can freeze it, or you can take it and make keef, or you can take it and make oil, or you can take it and go. What you do is black butane. So you got to make yourself out of ABS or PVC. And you got to make it like with a nozzle, kind of like making a potato gun. What you do is just inject it and pressurize it with butane.
I'm sorry, cut out. I didn't quite understand. What's going on?
Is basically make a vacuum tube with some PVC.
Yeah.
Sort of like you would do a potato gun, but instead of doing the potato gun with a filling, you do it at a vacuum. So you put a nozzle on there, so you suck all the air out.
Huh.
Yeah. You fill it with butane and use the butane to cure it. Yeah.
Talk about prepping.
Interesting. Make oil for my skin. Oh, that's a good way. That's a good idea too.
Welcome back.
I know there's a lot of stuff you can make out of hemp and stuff like that. Rope is a good one for those people who actually have the plants.
Yeah.
It's stronger than standard rope.
So the seeds are actually really hard to find nowadays, Colin, because people have hybridized them to not be seeded, because they got tired of picking the seed out of their buds.
VHO extraction.
So
not in Iowa, Johnny. It grows wild in the dishes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, the different than actual herbaceous, Cannabis and hemp are completely different. Hemp is more like a male plant. All you get is colas.
Yeah.
Right.
More fibers.
Yeah, you do not want to smoke hemp. It'll just give you a headache.
Johnny, you're sounding a little tinny, just to let you know. More than usual. Tinny. You're like far away.
Really? Oh, I'm in the bathroom.
Okay, your sound is a little off, is what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's to make hash. Okay.
Yeah, you could do that too, Mallory.
Huh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that on the stream.
What'd you do?
Yawn.
Yeah.
Will's over there.
Well, we do a lot of things on my stream, so
Will's phone is broken.
Food. What?
Will's phone is apparently broken.
Yeah, he's been watching on his tablet for a little while, and
yeah, he's trying to catch up.
Yeah.
Who is?
Will,
dude, he's having a rugged catching up.
50 grand equipment. Oh my gosh.
Oh, to make the guys have been making a lot of cartridges for vaping, and the equipment to do that is really, really tough. Yeah, it's like it looks like a coffin freezer that tumbles all the herb, and they throw pounds in at a time, and then it has this circular rotation and like separates everything, and then they take the scraps to make tea to refertilize everything. It's interesting. It's a really, really interesting process. My friend's doing it up in the mountains, and I went to visit, and I got to see everything being done, and I was just like, man, it's extraordinary,
Yeah.
So no new interviews then, Johnny?
Is anybody watching the live stream? I hear feedback. Or
that's probably Cliff. He's watching Spicy's channel.
Yeah,
I was watching Tyler.
Tyler? What's Tyler talking about?
I don't know. It's either I'm kind of listening to him on the low end because if I crank him up, I gotta drop the volume on here and then I gotta mute myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would.
It's interesting he's coming on when I'm on.
Yeah, he seems to do that every Thursday, like randomly.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's got a good cycle going. He's I think it's like routine for him. I think it maybe his day off, which is
I don't know. He doesn't pop in here anymore hardly.
Yeah.
He does from time to time, but not
He's
very
doing
often.
his thing. He's doing his thing.
Colin, I would fully interview, but it's completely incriminating, man. You know what I mean? Like I don't have
Well,
my car.
not just that particular subject, Johnny, but your interview skills are off the hook, and you need to do more interviews.
Thank you.
You got a good style. You should.
We just need to see more Johnny.
Yeah.
We just need more Johnny.
I'm trying to put these videos together, and I'll tell you, Call, spoiler for you. I'm actually going to do the archery backdrop today, and I'm going to film it for you.
Cool.
Check this out, man. So I showed you the parts I got. I got my drill ready last night, got it all charged up. But I also got some really awesome new bits and wheels.
Good.
Nice.
I'm gonna start pallet building again because lumber prices has gone through the roof, and I want to build an extra shed to keep like my landscaping tools and different stuff in. And I just built a drip line, so I got a video on that.
Oh man, I need a shed for my tools.
I've been working really. I just got a text an hour before I got on here, and our cooler went down at work. So they took all my produce prep and they threw it in a bucket for me to compost instead of throwing it in the trash. But tomorrow I have to go in 4 hours early to go and catch up for the weekend. Otherwise we'd be screwed.
You're going to have so much prep to do. Holy.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude.
I'll be right back. I had to go tuck Jenny in.
All right.
So.
All right.
Texting me that, and it's just like, oh, man. I'm like, dude, I did not need to hear this.
Sorry.
I was like,
I did not get a lot of sleep last night.
Really? Lucky me. I actually slept really good. Really good. But check this out, Cliff. Look what I got too that I'm about to...
You're like, I'm going to rub it in. I slept really good.
Right?
I'm waiting for it.
I finally got it.
A bag? You finally got a bag?
Yeah. I got
that. Oh, sewing machine.
Yeah, I got the heavy duty version.
Nice.
So yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. It's time to learn how to sew.
Nice.
I got mine.
Ames.
See the corner that right there, Johnny? That little white corner?
Yeah.
That's my sewing machine.
You got a Singer?
Yeah, dude, I got that thing with the case. I think I spent like $150 on it.
Really?
I have a very retro
like
one.
One of the old school like 70s ones.
Yeah, I have an old 70s one. That's exactly. They're so heavy. Oh my gosh, it's so heavy.
God. Well, they made them out of like cast steel.
Right? Yeah.
Is the heavy duty version. It's really not all that heavy. I mean, I think it's about 30 pounds. And I don't know the first thing about it. This is going to be a new undertaking for me. I've never used a machine. I know how to sew by hand. I've done a home ec and made pillows and blankets and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
But I've never used a machine before. So this will be a new one for me.
Yeah, if you need help, man, hit me up. I can help you out and get that thing set up.
Dude, guaranteed. I'll be hitting you up for tips, man. You know what I mean? On how to do it and better techniques. Because first thing I'm starting out with is a ground quilt. I got some fabric last night. And man, fabric is expensive, dude.
It is.
Hey, Johnny, I'm gonna give you a little secret. Take any old pants from either Olive or Jet, any blue jeans you guys have, and just practice on that stuff.
Really?
Yes.
See,
okay, what I missed?
I got
sewing machines.
I got the
Sewing
loading
machines?
blanket stuff.
Oh, this place we went to a
yeah.
yard sale. They had an old treadle machine for sale.
Yeah, don't use any of that yet, Johnny, until you get good at using the sewing machine, because you just don't want to ruin your fabric. So like I said, practice on like old pair of jeans. Just randomly draw patterns on there, like a flower or whatever you want to draw on there, and then just practice sewing around those lines.
Yeah.
That's how I learned.
Okay. I'm gonna give it a shot. I got this awesome fabric and it wasn't cheap. And man, bit stuff to use. Oh, nice. Awesome. He got the tank. Yeah, you're gonna want to get like 2 or 3 tanks for that. But like I said, I get about an hour or so off a tank, Trav. So.
Oh, Johnny, did you want to see the pictures of the new place?
Oh, I saw him. I was here.
Yeah.
How many bedroom is that, man? It looks a little small, too.
It is a little small, a lot smaller than this one.
Cool.
But it's got a fireplace. That's a bonus.
Yeah, I was.
So.
You were asking how to clean it. I would go up top and I would spray down some degreaser, and then go and then
Lost is coming up, folks.
Pressure wash it and
Hey
then
guys,
go back it all up.
I need to head out.
Okay, are you okay, Mel?
Yeah, it's just really late.
Yeah, it's
You
like
look tired. I
midnight.
mean, the way you said that, you look really exhausted.
Oh, I'm so tired. Yeah, I last night I went to bed really late, and then I went to bed and I didn't get any sleep, and then
Yes.
my daughter woke up, and so yeah, I'm just here.
I've been up and down with Jenny because of her arm. She can't
Yeah.
sleep well. So
So I will talk to you guys later. I love you guys.
Night, man.
All right.
Bye.
love you, Mel.
Lost was up. We lost.
Lost, man.
You'll be
See ya.
back. And Will is in the building.
For now,
Will?
he's got it playing in the background on his tablet because he's doing family time right now.
Oh,
Well,
rad.
Thanks for coming.
Oh, Will's good, man. Will do plasma.
Ooh.
What? Gator
What-
mating season.
Will.
Yeah, Florida. Yeah, it's about that's about right. It's right at the beginning of summer is mating season. Dude, gators are pissy when they're in humping season.
I love the game.
I get a weird. I mean, I know their caimans are more Australian.
They're
I just
more
wonder,
aggressive.
do we have anything similar to that in Hawaii, Johnny?
An
Well,
alligator? They have gators in Hawaii.
we
They
don't
do?
have reptiles. Snakes aren't allowed here. Reptiles aren't allowed. The only reptiles we have are small lizards and Jackson chameleons. And I got
No
my turtle.
iguanas?
You mean that chameleon, the lizard you tried to catch in your backyard a couple weeks back, and that thing was just like, nope, don't touch me.
No, that's Madagascar gecko. But we got actual Jackson chameleons, with the horns and the eyes and the long tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually have those. Fox Fix was a year.
Oh, it's because what I said is when gators are deer in humping season, they get ornery. That's what he's talking about. I said that.
The caimans down there, man, are actually really aggressive. The gators, man, they're crews. Like we used to have them in the backyard, like I said, and my friend had a pet for a while. But yeah, they found a gator up here in a stream, and it was about 11 feet long, and then they put it down because any reptiles they find out here, like they go and they exterminate them, which is pretty bad. I don't like it. I don't agree with it, but that's what they do instead of sending them off to a zoo or something, which I think is what they should do. They should send them off to a zoo.
Yeah,
or
best quote of the year. Gators are pissy in humping season. Dude, you can't get nowhere near one of those things during humping season.
They're all coming out of hibernation, man.
They don't hibernate in Florida.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
doesn't get cold enough.
Yeah, man. It gets cold sometimes, man. Where I was in Naples, and they would go and bury themselves in the mud, and then
You're like in northern Florida, right?
No, that's like South Florida where it's like ocean.
Yeah, it's ocean. I lived now, but this is a long time ago, man. So being in Naples and Bonita, like in Fort Myers back then, it would snow in Fort Myers back then.
Here's my gator.
I don't think Travis wants to go camping with gators after what happened the last time.
Sure he does.
Mac just totally kicked him off the stream.
Dude, did you see that?
Mac just kicked him off the stream. Oh, that is hilarious. Mac is attacked us. He attacked us to stream us.
He attacked the keyboard, man.
Yeah, we got Bacchus attacked the screen.
I seen that dude. The minute he got close to the screen, you just disappeared, and I was like, that damn cat just turned it off.
How you doing, Lost?
What's up, bro? Can you hear us?
Well, kinda. I have people messaging me, and I have a problem. Yeah, like, yeah. What's up, Johnny? What's up, Cliff? What's up, Colin? What's going on, guys?
This is like
hopefully
my last.
I'm giving you the devil horns back, man.
Rocking, dude. Rocking.
Right. What's up, Cliff? Cliff and I have the same haircut, dude. Believe it or not.
Well, prove it.
Cliff just
I
got
doubt
it.
you got the same haircut as me because I got mine in a tail back here.
My hair's getting long.
Yeah. Okay, he's got a tail. Never mind.
Yeah, I've got a good tail.
This is my haircut. I mean, people don't see it, but look at this.
Dude, Colin, I'm not like trying to be like that, but I'm being like, dude, your haircut's called ball sack, dude.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, man.
Well, the thing is, I've been growing my hair out since my mom passed away. I grow it out and then I have it cut. Then I donate my hair.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I lost my mom to cancer, so that's the reason why I grow my hair out.
Oh my god!
So
these guys in the chat over here in the corner over here, these guys are on
what are they doing now?
That's cool, though, man. Colin, that's actually cool, man. Like, I appreciate that, dude.
Yeah, thank you. I do my best. I'm trying to grow it out about 2 feet, then I cut it about 1.5 feet.
Yeah.
Then I let it grow out again. I've done it like 3 times now.
Yeah, it sounds like you have the best interest in your heart, and that's cool.
Yeah. And I lost my mom, like over 20 years ago. So it tells you I've been.
Oh my god, prepping.
That one?
Yes. Prepping is killing me here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Me and prepping don't get along, man, at all.
Well, this is neutral territory, you two. So keep to yourselves.
Right.
No, we like to have fun on this one. We've talked about everything under the sun on this channel.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We talked about everything except for one subject, which I'm not going to bring up because we brought that one up on Spicy's channel and it was hilarious.
I mean, I just don't look at the sun and say, hey, this is the radial version of how the sun is, and then oh man, I need to add that to how many people are on the earth, and then oh my god, this is what's going to happen next month. I just that's just not me. Sorry.
I know exactly what's going to happen next month. The same thing that happened this month. I'm going to get my ass up out of bed and I'm going to go to work.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know what's going on, so I'm actually lost.
No, man, like pretty much, Cliff. He calls it like he sees it, right? Yeah.
Get up in the morning, go to work, come back home, do it all again.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Baby.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
But I can't wait to do some more archery stuff when I get a chance to at the new place.
I can't wait to try this backdrop that we got going on, dude.
Oh, I'm going to be doing a new backdrop just for my house, Johnny. Because I want to have one for my range for when I travel, and one permanently at the house. So I might do a video on building that one. It's not going to be a really wide one. Probably going to do about a 5 to 10 foot one instead of a 20-foot one.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
And I'm going to use dog run cables because they work. They're cheap, like a couple bucks here anyway.
Yeah.
And you use the hose clamps and the quick links and stuff like that. That's like quick and easy stuff.
Yeah. So that mine's gonna be the cable's set for 10 foot, Cole, but I got the shower rings like you told me, and I'm doing eye hole screws into the 4x4s. I'll be drilling concrete tonight, and then I've got 2 loading blankets, so they're gonna be sandwiched like bologna in between the tarping, and then I'll probably double layer the tarp on both sides, and then I'm gonna start with the 45-pound Samick to try it out and see how it goes. I'm gonna have the foam block in front of it, and then I'm gonna test out some pretty heavy BB gun action on it. And see what we can do.
I do have a suggestion for you, Johnny. If you have some friends who have horses, they have the horse stall padding.
Yeah.
They're heavy duty. Some people use that as well, but it is very heavy. So my setup that I've showed you should be strong enough to handle something like that if you could figure out a way to vertically suspend it. But I don't think the shower curtain rings will hold it. You probably have to use
those will break off.
Quick links, or maybe even some carabiners or something might work better.
You can use some cheap carabiners; those will work. Even the small ones, like the dollar ones you get at the store, they'll still hold like 25, 30 pounds.
But the horse stall padding things are very, very heavy. Yeah, something like that might work, Johnny. I can't guarantee it, but if you have enough of them, it should support the weight.
So when I was at the hardware store, I was trying to get cotter pins. You know, the ones with the swivel on the back that you just pull over?
Right.
And they didn't have any. And then
cotter pins are hard to come by.
I got into these cool carabiner clips. Not this, but they had some thicker and heavier duty ones.
I know he's giving me shit because I'm giving him crap in the chat.
Hey, there you go, Blake.
All right, where's your cover?
Hey. Cheers, dear, chill.
I got this one. Hey, Johnny, show me your cover. I got you.
All right, they got it right.
Probably in his bag.
Probably. Yeah. He's got two of them.
Cliff knows.
Hey, Johnny, quick question. Did you catch the replay on my live last night?
Nah, dude, I'm going to catch it later. I had a hard time catching up, man. You know how many videos I got to watch right now?
Dude, you're telling me. I'm like 17 days behind on videos.
Dude,
I'm behind on yours, Johnny.
I'm watching videos from Sunday right now. Like, that's not crazy.
Here. Like, just so you don't have to watch, I'll bust it out for you, Johnny.
Okay, I was always wondering how easy that was go on and off. That's cool, though.
I found out how to do it. You got to keep the air compressed in your palm, and it creates like a balloon on the sides of the can, and it comes right down. I was trying to pull it down before. It didn't work so well.
That's cool, though. Did you ever get it scanned to see if that actually scans as Pepsi?
I haven't scanned it yet. The store, but get this. So I was at Lowe's yesterday, right? Getting the parts I need for the rest of the backdrop, and I walked into Lowe's with this, and I was drinking beer and rolling through and talking to the guys in the lumber yard. I was like, yeah, you know, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. So, what parts you got laying around that you'd recommend, this and that? And I was just like I got a Pepsi in my hand. I'm like, yeah, just picking up some stuff.
Aren't you glad I got that for you, Johnny?
It's actually brilliant.
There's only one thing with Johnny, man, that's wrong. And it's the Pepsi, dude. Why are you not drinking a Coke, bro?
Because Coke is nasty.
Man, you know, the thing is
strong. He's not a drinker. Then. You know, you gotta have that. You gotta have that sting.
Hey, man, you know, rum and Coke. Rum and Coke's great.
Well, Lost. The reason it's a Pepsi because I'm a Pepsi drinker and I'm the one that bought it for him.
Oh, I gotcha. Well, okay.
There's a little bit, Jason.
I'm the Pepsi guy, so I got it from him. Yeah. And anyway, I wanted him to be safe, and he's less likely to be pulled over carrying that than his regular can.
True.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to the Dr. Pepper one at least.
Oh yeah, they actually I think they Dr. Pepper one, Cliff.
No, yeah, but here, Johnny, just for you, this is what I busted out yesterday, so you don't have to watch the whole thing.
I watched the whole thing. Oh yeah, dude, you showed me these when we were cruising last Thursday.
No, you just unboxed them.
I just unboxed these yesterday.
They're
new.
That's badass, dude.
Hold on.
Hidden Woodsman. That's when he gets to 500 subs.
No way.
When I hit 500, somebody's getting one of these.
Sign me up.
I'm gonna abstain, but I'm trying to save up for I get to 1,000 where I can get my bows out there. I want to do another bow giveaway.
Love these bags.
Here it is, Cliff.
Well, you got the backpack though. I want the backpack.
No, this is a haversack, bro.
No, that's the haversack. He's got the same one. Well, technically, he's got.
It looks like a backpack.
No, that's the sack, the big one.
Yeah.
And it barely fits all my stuff, man.
Oh, do you know what? Did he? I wonder if he sewed his badge on here somewhere. I haven't even looked. I haven't even opened this thing all the way.
Yeah,
that's the Hidden Woodsman tarp.
check this out, Johnny. Limited edition.
You scored on that one, man. You scored. See, I just picked up 3 new tarps.
7.5 by 8.
Hey, Gardner, how you doing?
Sick.
Uh-oh.
Like I'm waiting on Cliff to fucking start singing that fucking Linkin Park song, dude, because he has all that cool shit.
Linkin Park, which one?
Yeah.
I've listened to Linkin Park since like the early 2000s.
Yeah, God rest his soul, man.
Well, yeah, like I mean, dude, yeah. No, I'm waiting on you to be like, it's just the end of every, like something, like, because you have all that cool shit.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
End of the world as we know
it. Hey, what's up, Joe?
Yeah. So, Cliff, I just got 3 new tarps, but they're 10 by 10, and they're just your run-of-the-mill ones in the hardware store, the camo.
Oh, yeah. I've got the 6x4s chilling out my yard right now.
Really? Yeah, I got one sitting out in the shed. I use it to cover up the scout bike, and I just got done reorganizing my shed last night late. And, man, I got, like, all my soil and compost into one of these giant Brute trash cans here, like the big dog.
Nice.
Yeah, so we're planting straight out of that. Instead of I had like 7 5-gallon buckets that I got from work for free. They were like everywhere. I just consolidated everything right into a big drum and got everything set up, and there's a lot more room. I got things more off the ground and did some more shelving. So the space just really panned out really nicely. So it's going to be a lot easier to operate and get a hold of my rakes and all this stuff. But I forgot to buy a hoe. I need to get a hoe for the garden. So.
Well,
it's going to be expensive, Johnny, so be careful. You don't get arrested.
Yeah, I was waiting for Tony to make the joke. I was going to say something, but I was trying to avoid that one.
He's got 99 hoes in a bitch ain't one.
I planted 2 new trees last night. I got 2 new citrus in. I did a Meyer lemon, and then I did a regular pygmy lemon. But I went to go and recover the soil. We dug some holes and got them set in, and I went and used the rake. And I'm like, I could really use a hoe for this right now. Dirty.
Love this shit.
Stop, man.
Since this whole Earth Day thing going, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna plant like 2 or 3 more trees and then do a recycling segment for them.
Oh,
and give them a shout out for that.
And then what?
I found something. That light that Howie got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found it. Give me a second here.
Yeah, the chameleon.
Yeah. Check it.
I think they sell those at Walmart every now and then. You can find them.
But I found it on Amazon, but that's what he has.
I'm figuring this is probably in the automotive section, and it's not a bad deal.
It's not too bad for $60.
$60.
200 lumens.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's not bad.
Lumens.
That's not
That's
bad.
it, though. That's what he had, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what he had.
Yeah, that's
And
not
that's
bad.
a pretty good kit.
Wonder,
Yeah, you get the snap-on LED light, you get the antenna light, and then you get the focal light, which clips onto that little red thing.
Wonder what the depth is on this thing as far as waterproof goes. What's the depth? Is it say it on there? I can't read it. It's really small.
I'm not sure. Oh, on the flashlight?
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta wonder how deep I can take that as far as diving
Hold
goes.
on. Let me share it off again. And I'll do a zoom in on it. Let's see here.
Battery life, magnetic base, IP54.
Okay. Water and dust resistant. It says it's IP54, whatever that means.
Interesting.
For about 5 meters for maybe 4 minutes.
Okay. Usually, yeah, they go by meters when there's a water resistance.
Let me look down here.
5 meters up to about 4 minutes.
Really? Okay.
I'm looking down
would
here.
be my guess.
Yeah, I can't take it diving.
No.
Well, if you want to take a flashlight diving, Johnny, get either a dive light or an O-light.
I do. I got a UK. I got the pistol grip C4 ELED UKs that I like to roll with. Those are actually
I like this thing.
I can't even like keep up, guys. Hey, so like I can't keep up. I don't know if you guys can hear me very well, but hey, John and Colin, Fox it. Dude, I'm gonna have to get off here, man, because and by the way, prepping 101, fuck you. No. Later, guys.
All right,
Later,
Lost. Rock and roll, bro. I'll catch you on the flip.
Oh, by the way, Johnny.
Prepping Dine over here.
Read this.
Prepping.
Yeah, right. I gotta lay it in deep, baby. You see, prepping 101, this is how you wind up a dad.
Oh, Firefly, thank you for coming. I just saw that they came in.
Oh, Lori is here?
Lori?
Hi,
Firefly Farm?
Yep.
Yeah, she's currently out with family right now. I think her dad's birthday was yesterday or the day before.
Well, happy belated birthday to your dad.
Yeah. Congratulations. Awesome. Good to see you. It's been up.
Actually, you know what? Well,
the Triad has not been up on the screen for a while now.
It's been a minute.
Yeah.
It's a rugged month, man, with Easter and everything else, the holidays and the spring break thing. It's just been like a real hard turn.
Yeah, Ian turned 15, Johnny.
Yeah.
And he's almost as tall as you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Olive is gonna be 13 coming up here in July, and man, she's tall as me now too. I'm not getting any taller.
So we gotta make sure we keep them apart.
Yeah. I'm gonna wind up being a grandfather.
Johnny said he was half Filipino, so Filipinos don't get very tall. They're short AF.
Yeah.
Short AF.
Yeah.
Actually, exception of me, I mean, I'm actually the tallest person on my particular part of the family, but most of my family members are 6 foot plus on the guy side.
You know what's interesting is my brother, my Filipino brother is man, he's like 6 foot something and plays basketball. He's like a freak of nature, man. He's huge, but he's like 200 something pounds too. And very, very interesting.
Rory's son is 19 and he's 6'4".
Yeah.
Lucky.
Basketball.
So, this is the tarp I got, Johnny.
Right now. That's your tarp?
That's the tarp.
That's a nice.
That's cool.
Yeah. So get this, Cliff. One of the tarps I was looking at that I really wanted to get was really expensive. Was man, it's made by I forgot the company, but it's made by the same guys who make Blackbird, the Blackbird hammock.
Oh, War Bonnet.
War Bonnet, yeah. So War Bonnet makes a really, really awesome hammock, man. And I got the Blackbird. I got 2 Blackbirds, right? But I wanted the tarp, man, and the tarp was so expensive. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna shine it until I can get some money together.
Yeah, that tarp's like $300.
Exactly, dude. But I wanted it. It's like such a bad tarp, man. It's so cool.
Who's it by?
War Bonnet.
Oh, War Bonnet.
Yeah.
God.
War Bonnet Outdoors? Is that what you're talking about?
Yep.
Yeah.
They're a hammocking company. To be honest with you, I do not. It's hard to find.
This, guys, I am not a hammock person. I do not like hammocks. I tried. I'm a ground sleeper. I'm too fat to be in there.
Hey,
JB, how you doing?
What's up, JB?
Did you guys see that Heath was in here earlier?
Yeah.
Frontier Survival was in here?
Yeah, Frontier. Yeah, I said hi to Heath.
Yeah, I said hi too when he came in.
Yeah, cool.
I still like to see if we can get 10 people up on the panel. That'd be so awesome.
That would be pretty cool. It'd be cool to see Heath right now, actually. Yeah. Man, it'd be cool is to see a Prepper Tribe and some of the boys come in here and say hi.
Are you taking pictures or what?
No.
We'll smile real big if we're gonna get our pictures taken.
I was gonna try to see if I could show you this on the screen. There we go.
It's coming pretty clear.
Oh yeah, is that the pack it comes in on the right?
No, that's just the Molly pack. But look at the price for the tarp.
$60.
Oh yeah, no, that's a real good deal actually.
$55, but it's sold out.
Really? Like,
and you're not going to get it.
Give me a second. Somebody wants me to put
that.
It's not coming back in stock.
I tell you,
it was a limited run.
Dude, that cat Malcolm has got some mad skill. Like, and that's part of why I want to get into sewing too. That guy makes all this stuff like
by hand on
Blake
his
had
machine.
to go. He's got a 10-hour drive tomorrow.
Oh,
All
later,
right,
Blake.
Yeah, Blake.
Hey, Blake, before you go, dude, I wanted to thank you right off the bat for the arrow you're making me, man.
Oh, yeah. Also, Blake, I have a message for you.
I'll get my new mailbox up and running soon. We're going to be doing the swap over of our address tomorrow.
Johnny, this is the pack that the tarp comes in.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's sick. Oh, that pack sounds
Hey,
good.
what's the overall weight, Cliff?
It's light.
2 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll pack weight better than even one of my regular tarps. That thing's mini, man.
Well, it's
Jason. How you doing, sir?
6.5 by 8 tarp.
Yeah.
Think is what the dimensions were. I'll bust it out.
What kind of tarp do you carry, Johnny? Usually.
I'm running the camo 10 by 10. the regular, just this one, the regular camo 10 by 10s.
I've got the cheapy Walmart one myself.
This is the cheapos. This is cheapos.
Oh, here we go.
I paid $10 for this call, and it was straight out the hardware store, Ace Hardware.
I got mine from Walmart, the cheapy Ozark Trail brand.
Oh yeah, see, this thing's got specs too. See, mine is just the toss, you know. So, yeah, but I love the tarps. The tarp. People ask me what is one of my favorite things to take anywhere camping.
Here's mine.
Tarp. Oh, cool.
I actually use it more as a ground sheet for my tent than I do anything else.
Oh, freezer bound, sweet. Wait, who's live that just threw freezer bound in here?
Yeah, freezer bound's here, dude.
Freezer bound's here?
Well, no, I just got a new sub from freezer bound.
Awesome, man.
Oh, that's good for you.
I don't know if he's in the chat or not, but I wonder if somebody's running the.
Yeah, I've been hanging out with freezer bound a bit. Real cool.
I actually haven't opened up my YouTube side yet. I've been all straight up on
StreamYard.
StreamYard, so I get to find out who's actually here.
Nice.
And also, I'm still stuck at a 607. Dang it.
607. I'm like 232, I think.
I think it was 234 or 236 when I checked the other day.
Really? I don't know. Like Ann is the one that keeps track of all that, and she said that I lost 2 or 3 subs the other day.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. It's probably I'm figuring YouTube that did it or whatever.
They're probably doing a random purge again, so you're probably going to lose a few.
Yeah,
exactly. I've lost about 10 so far.
Really?
Ooh.
Well, it's
but
probably
go ahead.
YouTube. I hear YouTube's been house cleaning.
Yeah, they're doing another random purge. I know.
Yeah.
I know for a fact they are.
Yeah, a friend of mine out here, he said that YouTube's doing house cleaning, and if you don't view videos, apparently, like on a regular, they'll just take them away from your channel, even though you're subbed, and you got to resub them.
That sucks.
Yeah, it totally does, man, because then you can't keep in touch with your friends, and not only that, you're not going to get any new video updates and stuff like that, you know? And it's like,
right.
I like to watch all the videos that come in, like from start to finish, which is kind of crazy, but I just, you know, when I'm doing something, I can at least listen to it and then pick up information and bits and pieces of things that help me, you know?
Yeah.
You know, I like it. That's just how I work. I got major ADD, like, so.
We know, Johnny.
Right?
So,
I've made it pretty apparent.
Actually, I've noticed something about lefties, though. A lot of lefties do.
Really?
I do not have ADHD.
I said
just have a lot of energy.
I'm like right halfway between you two.
Really? I got major ADHD and OCD. Like, I notice things and I do things. Like, everything has to be in its place and clean. And then, like, I do 3 or 4 things.
Jason's got a question for you, Cliff.
That's a good question, actually. Oh, Jason McDaniel.
Johnny, I actually did a count on my how many watch hours I got I'm at 1,542 so far.
Nice.
So I don't know if you can see that very well, Jason. It's hard to, but yeah, it's all grommets.
Those are the smaller
grade.
of the grommets, not the bigger ones.
No, that's
those are
There's
like
quarter-inch grommets.
Those are like the half-inch ones.
Quarter-inch.
Quarter-inch.
So since Jason's here, so Jason, I'll go ahead and spoil it for you. Is I already did that tackle video for you, and I hit you on your channel. I think if you saw the comments in your channel, I already hit you up, but I haven't uploaded it yet. But I have my boring tackle box tackle talk for you, because my tackle box is super simple, man. Hopefully you're not disappointed. I had to do it because I promised you. So shout out to you and Prepper Tribe on that one, and Greg from Geo Bushcraft I gave out, because you guys all were bugging me about a tackle thing. So, but it's 2 tackle boxes out of 5 that I got, and I don't have a boat anymore. I used to have a boat, and you know what happened is I sank it. So I had a little 12-foot Walker Bay, and went out in heavy surf, and that thing went down, and that was gnarly. And we actually retrieved the boat, but after I decided to sell it.
Gotcha.
So,
good night, Prepping 101. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping in.
Thank you for coming, sir.
Prepping 101. Yeah.
For anybody that's curious,
what's that?
I said, for anybody that's curious, right now, if you go over to the Hidden Woodsman site, he's running a sale. He's running a lot of sales on a bunch of his stuff.
Really?
So
I was saying earlier before I jumped on that the Wooded Bearsman's got a deal on Olites for 30% off right now too.
Dude, Olites running, I think they're running 25% off on their sale right now. They're doing another random flash sale.
Yeah, if you use his name and the codes and all that, you can get 30% off on your Olites right now. So yeah, pretty cool.
I think the highest I've ever seen Olites do it was like 45%.
Really? That's nuts. That's nearly 45 or nearly 50%.
That's nearly half price.
Yeah, exactly. That's awesome. I haven't got an Olite yet. I haven't had a need for a new flashlight, but I might go and pick a couple up. But I'm
telling you, Johnny, get one of these little ones. Where'd mine go? Get one of these, dude. This thing clips onto your hat, and you can't even feel it. You barely even know it's there.
That's what I'm running with the Feed Electric that I got from Costco. I got a bunch of these, and the kids like them, and they're LED. It's got the magnet on the back, and then it's got the internal charging battery. So I just hook it up to like the Samsung charger, and it charges up in like 20 minutes.
I could actually charge this while it's on my hat. I just put the connector on it, but the problem is I'd have to have a battery pack on the back of my hat.
That's what I did the other night when one of my headlamps ran out of batteries. Is I got my cell phone charging pack thing, and I just hooked it right here, and I was holding on to it in the garden.
Ooh.
I was rocking that. But yeah, same. Got the clip and everything.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, not bad. It works. It was cheap. I think it was like $15 for this light. It's pretty cheap. With the and it's got the magnet on the back and the whole jazz.
I'm actually looking up something, guys. I'm just trying, if you're wondering what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find those bow fishing setups that I showed you guys.
Yeah.
That way I can see about, check my basement. Sorry, JV. I apologize. I was looking something up.
It's all right, man.
I was trying to find I found some really cheap bow fishing setups for the bows that all 3 of us use for our takedown recurves for like $35 for the reels, the mounts, and an arrow.
Like work with this one. I don't think that one's bright enough. Let's try the other one.
Right.
How you doing tonight,
one of those sites, so I've always wanted to try that, see how it works.
There it is.
So you have what you got for us today? Because what the heck are you doing?
Trying to see if it'll actually shine through my throat muscle and go into, but no. Plus,
hold up your ear. Let's we can see the other side.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, it came through bright.
I still had it on full blast. I got hot. You can do this one though. Watch.
That's what I got.
That is
Speaking of
warm, though.
flashlights, one of my sponsors just sent me a couple of really cool new ones.
What do you got?
Ooh, Phoenix.
Oh, those are nice.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Phoenix.
Yep.
those are cool. They have the induction charger on them, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
Both
Hey, what's an
pretty good.
induction charger? I'm not familiar.
It's like an induction burner in the kitchen. It has a magnetic charge, so you can stick it onto a platform and it'll just charge instead of plugging it in or having a cord or anything.
Yeah.
No, it's got the.
Oh, like those. Okay. That makes sense now.
Yeah, similar.
It comes with the magnet, and starts charging.
Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
That's cool. I can't believe how many people we've had up on the panel today. That is so cool.
Yeah.
No,
Well, I just happened to wake up because I'm actually leaving at 3:00 in the morning to head for Wyoming. And
What you doing there, man?
Are you going through Iowa by any chance?
No, I think I'm heading the other way. I'm going through Nebraska.
Yeah.
Cornfield.
Can't stop and say hi then.
I need to just run over to Iowa because I literally live 20 minutes from the Iowa border. I need to just run over there and say hi to you someday, bud.
Yeah.
What do you do? We'll figure something out. Maybe we'll go fishing at my new place because they got a couple of really nice lakes. I don't know what there is there to fish for, but we could try it.
I'll fish for anything. We can catch carp for all I care.
Yeah,
I don't care for sunfish.
Carp is trash fish.
I have more fun with sunfish and bluegill than I do anything else because it's like you have fun with it.
Yeah. So what, JB? You hog hunting, man?
Huh?
What?
JB's hog hunting out there, aren't you?
No, actually, I've been turkey hunting lately.
Turkey? Nice.
What are you doing with the extra feathers, by the way? Just curious.
If you want the turkey, I do got to give one feather to somebody, but you can have the rest.
Cool. Fletching.
Cool. Fletching.
Yep.
Did you see my new arrows, JB?
Probably not. No.
Oh, I gotta show you.
Last time I was here, you're showing me broadheads, not arrows.
I'll be right back.
Yes, I got that stupid thing. Dumbass fly.
Well,
Bugging me for the last
I
3
won
hours.
some shabs last month at the Iowa Deer Classic, and they came with the inserts, so I bought 125 field points. But here's the fletching.
The hell's the other one at?
4 fletch.
That's nice. I've actually
I don't know
never.
what the hell happened here.
I've never used a 4 fletch ever.
I'm good with that.
I like 4 fletch more than I do anything else. And I found out something really funny about these arrows, though. It's really. Did you know they come with?
You froze up on me, Colin.
Give me a second. Let's see if I can get. There it is.
He froze. There we go.
It's got a warning label.
I'll reach here in a second.
A warning label on an arrow?
Yep.
I mean, I guess they have warning labels on shampoo bottles. Why wouldn't they have one on an arrow?
Right?
I know. Like,
I mean,
it's a 1-800 number and a website. Like, when do you have time to look it up before you shoot it?
Well, here's a better question.
1-800
Why
number.
is there a warning label on bleach?
Or Tide Pods. Do not eat.
Well, we all know what happened with the Tide Pod challenge back in, what was it, 2015, 16, something like that?
Yeah.
Stupid people. It's like, bro, you know it's detergent.
Like
you don't
lasers.
ingest it.
Out of my 74-pound bow.
I actually take things like that as natural selection.
I do
If
too.
you're dumb enough to eat a Tide Pod, you're just dumb enough to die.
Yeah, it's the whole Darwinism.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you're gonna eat something that's designed to wash the dirt out of your clothes in a washing machine, you know what? That's your stupidity, not mine.
Yeah.
I have no sympathy for you.
Yeah.
I think they should take warning labels off of everything, and we'd have a lot less problems in this world.
Yeah.
Right. Because you realize all those warning labels got there because some idiot did something stupid with the product they weren't supposed to do generally in the
warning,
first place,
coffee is
and that's
hot.
why it's there.
You know what I always called that, Cliff?
Natural selection.
Lemmings, man. Remember the game Lemmings?
Yes.
You gotta save them from jumping off the cliff, man. Yeah, you're saving lemmings, man.
Call him Sheeple. Is that a dog or a cat?
Oh, behind me? That's my
Oh, it's a
lab.
doggo.
Yeah, so I got my bad camera up here. I said I'm leaving, and I got a live I'm doing on Sunday as well. So I actually packed my really nice web camera, and I threw my crappy one up here. So
still works.
At least you got something to record on and stuff like that. That's nice. So, how long does it take for you to edit your trips after you record them like that?
Depends on what I'm doing. If I'm doing like a hunting trip, they're usually pretty easy because I only have the camera on when I want them on. I'm not one of those people that leave it on all the time. When I'm doing a fishing trip, those take a while because I have the camera on all the time. I ain't got time to be messing with the camera. I'm casting all the time or something like that.
Right.
Bushcrafting or in survival trips, same way. I got the camera on a lot, and so there's a lot of editing.
Do you use a telescopic rod for when you're doing your trips at all, like I do, or do you use a regular setup for fishing or when you do that?
I use a regular setup. For fishing, I usually have the chest mount for a GoPro, and then I have another camera looking at me.
Okay.
That's what I recommend, JV, because that's what Zach Fowler does for his fishing videos, and the chesting seems to work pretty good. And we got another guy out here who does the deep sea, and he's doing a chesty with a GoPro, and he's Real Adventures Hawaii. Man, he catches like tuna, mahi, all kinds of stuff. He just got a new boat. Pretty awesome.
I use my head mount sometimes, but when I do my archery one, I got a wrist mount one I use for my archery.
Nice.
It's really cool.
The head mount's nice.
I was gonna say for the fishing channels, they got to figure out a different position for the cameras because I mean, there's really only 4 positions when you're doing fishing videos. You got the head mount, chest mount, behind you, and in front facing you.
Yeah.
Those are really like the only 4 decent positions for that fisherman filling. They got to find a different position.
Or you have somebody else doing your camera work for you. That's totally impractical.
That's why I like going third person position with the camera to where you got someone it's almost like looking down and you can see everything. You can see them reel and then you see it coming up and you see the gap or net.
They need to find a way to do a shoulder mount for a GoPro.
Predator.
They actually
GoPro. You probably could.
Yeah, that'd be like Predator style. You know how Predators got
that's the only movie that ever scared me my whole life. I've watched every scary movie in my life, but when I was a kid and I watched that movie, I would not go into the woods for ever after that. I was for sure Predator was in the trees gonna kill me.
I watched it as a kid, man. I grew up in the Everglades, and I would think the same thing out in the woods in the glades. So
I don't remember what movie gave me the most nightmares when I was a kid. I honestly don't, because now all the horror films that I've watched, I just laugh at them because it's like I've seen everything. I know what's coming.
I'd say most nightmares for me at a horror movie would be Pet Sematary, the original.
Oh yeah,
it was a good one, but
it was the sister that got me.
Stephen King movie. Come on, most of his are
they're dark, very dark with a twist.
It was the sister in the basement that got me. When she goes down, remember in that movie, she lets her sister die in the basement.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and her back is all contorted, and she's trying to feed her, and she chokes, and she's choking, and she doesn't do anything about it. That was what gave me nightmares. Was the sister? Yeah.
But just as soon as you're saying that, just gives me the willies, Johnny. So stop it.
It was a gnarly scene.
I'm not a horror movie fan.
I used to really be. That actually used to be a thing. Me and my buddy, that was every Friday night, we would get a case of beer and we would go to the video store and find the worst horror movies we could find. They're going to be bad horror movies.
Evil Dead.
Yeah, and we'd watch them. and I've watched some really bad horror movies.
Yeah.
We always rated them. The worse they were, the higher the rating they got. Like how bad the acting was, how bad the
yeah.
Okay. I've got a movie for you guys. I consider the worst movie of all time. It's a Dracula movie.
Oh, don't tell me it's Dracula Dead and Loving It.
Wrong. Worse than that.
God. Because that one was terrible. Terrible.
Oh, let's see here. It was actually called. Give me a second here. I think it's Christopher Lee was in this one.
I worked at a video store in high school, and every weekend we used to go and rent whatever we wanted for free and get free snacks and popcorn and everything. And we used to do the same thing. You know, it'd be like Leprechaun in the Hood.
Yeah, Leprechaun in the Hood is a classic.
God, what did they make? Like 4 Leprechaun movies? There was Leprechaun 1, 2, 3.
Actually, I think there was 5 of them.
I think Christopher Lee did one called Vampire and Son. And Dracula gets kicked out of his castle by the Transylvanian government for back taxes. So, and he has a kid through his son.
Back taxes.
No, I'm not done yet. It gets worse. It gets worse. He has a son who's alive because he got this woman who was alive pregnant. Then he bit her. Then she got in the sun. She died. So once he got kicked out, he goes to America. Dracula goes to America, becomes an actor in vampire movies, going around carrying a Gucci coffin and all this other stuff. And his son goes to France and becomes an actor in toothpaste commercials.
Oh God, that sounds worse and worse every time.
Exactly. Told you it is the worst one of all time.
The whole premise is wonderful. Like he pays taxes, really?
That's what I was thinking. He's getting in trouble with taxes across seas. Wait until he meets the American IRS. He's gonna really.
It's worse. The Transylvania government turned his castle into a training camp for the Olympians for their country. Tell me you can't beat that bad. Come on, that's really, really bad.
Actually, you want to know the worst movie ever? The Vanilla Ice movie. I didn't even know it existed until not too long ago.
I've seen it.
Oh my gosh, was that the worst movie I have ever seen in my life?
No, I've actually seen worse, but yeah, it's bad. It's not.
Is it a biography?
No, it would probably be better for. No, he actually tries to be an actor. And he's trying to act like a cool, tough, like gangster guy in it. Oh my gosh, is it horrible?
I'll pass on that. That sounds terrible.
But it's like shot in Midwest America or something. Like he's a gangster in like my town or something like that.
Check it out, Clay.
God, I've seen some bad movies, but you guys are dropping them. Oh, somebody's got some clay shot for a slingshot.
Yeah.
My friend came over when we got off work the other night to have a couple of brewskis. He got me a whole bag of clay ammo, man.
Okay, I apologize. I misspoke the title. It's called Dracula and Son.
Dracula and Son.
And Son.
It does sound like a classic. I might actually have to watch
it.
That sounds horrible.
1976.
I actually just watched a really good movie last night, and it's the first movie I've watched this year, Colin. And it's a good one. I think that maybe you'd like it. It's called Moonrise Kingdom. It's got
Yeah, I've seen it. It's a good one.
You seen it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good movie, man.
It is a good movie.
Yeah. It's got
I'm not sure if this will show up here, but
Ed Norton.
I don't think it'll show, but it's got to.
Bill Murray.
Okay, actually. There's the whole premise of the whole movie in the chat, guys, just to let you know.
Yeah, so Colin. So I watched that movie, Colin, with my daughter, right?
Yeah.
And then she had me go buy her a set of binoculars after watch that movie. Because the kid with the binoculars.
Right. It's actually not a bad movie.
Yeah, I like it. I like Ed Norton, man, and I like Bill Murray, and I like Bruce Willis. So, seeing that, I was like, all right, cool. And then it's a scout movie, you know what I mean? Honestly, I was like, seeing that it was scouts, and then seeing the trailer, I was like, all right, I'll watch it. And then I know it was cool for the lady. My wife really liked it too. So
I'm honestly drawing a blank for like shitty movies.
You what?
I'm drawing a full blank for like good shitty movies. Aside from like the Dead series, that's it.
Well, Sharknado is always a good go-to.
Yeah, Sharknado is.
Dude, the fact that they made 3 of them was
no. Loved them. No, there's more than 3.
Yeah. There's
I stopped watching after the 3rd one because they got worse. Oh no! The worst one I think I saw was Sharktopus.
Sharktopus? I've heard of that one.
Dude, on the Sci-Fi Channel back in the day, they used to run some of the shittiest, stupid movies that the Sci-Fi Channel would make, and Sharktopus was one of them. It was like a great white, like cross between like a great white and a megalodon, but the back half was an octopus. Yeah. So the front half of it was all shark, and then the back half was all octopus. And this thing was like 60 feet long. It was huge.
Okay, here's a title for you, Cliff, that you're going to get a kick out of, because I've actually heard about. Oh, wait a second.
Is it Sharktaconda?
Sharktaconda. They're going to make that now.
No, they actually. This one here. Someone did this one for a. They was doing a project. Someone was paid to make a 2-headed shark for a movie, and then the movie came out after they made it. Like, really
crazy.
Yeah.
Did you guys?
Hey, wait! Mystery Science Theater 3000 is not bad.
Yeah,
I like that one.
I used to watch that all the time.
They had some funny stuff on there.
Yeah, it's funny.
Now, Red Dwarf is another one.
The commentary on MST was hilarious.
Colin, show these guys that shark video I just sent you a couple days ago that happened out here.
Okay, I'm not sure if I have it on. Was that on
Instagram? Oh no, it was on the feed, the thread that he got us all on.
Yeah, I texted it to you.
No, I'm going to give me a second. I think it was on my phone, not my computer.
Yeah, but you should still be able to pull the URL. You know what? I can just send the URL to my phone. I mean,
Those were 15-foot tigers, man.
Dude, that was a big whale carcass too.
It closed the damn beach, man.
Well, yeah, because those are tiger sharks, dude. Those things that's a feeding frenzy. You don't want to get near them; they'll eat you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, they were just munching that carcass.
Yeah. There's 3 of them, man. There's 3 of them circling that thing. They closed. That's down at Big Beach, man. It's like right down the street from me, man. And they're about 30 yards offshore.
Oh, Evan posted the name of that one.
Shark bite, Sharktopus.
I'm telling you, dude, I'm not joking, dude. The Sci-Fi Channel really made a movie. It was called Sharktopus.
I actually remember I watched that late night one night. I was flipping through the channels.
That movie was horrible.
Yeah,
man, it was hilarious.
The graphics on it were just A+.
What else did they have? They literally had Sharktaconda.
I never saw that one.
That one was a terrible one. They had Crocagator.
I do remember Crocagator too.
That one was horrid. It was like an 80-foot long alligator crocodile hybrid that they were doing in some genetics lab, and it got loose and just started rampaging.
Take a look at this one.
The thing with 2 heads?
With Rosie Greer.
Somehow I remember that actual video cover. I don't know why.
I missed this one. That's pretty funny, though.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I've actually quit watching movies and TV for the last 8 years, but
I haven't had cable since 2011.
Yeah.
I haven't had cable longer, and then last night was the first time I watched a movie in a year.
I do catch a movie every once in a while. Like I'll be bored. I do have like Netflix and Hulu and all that stuff, and I don't even know why because I never watch them. But every once in a while, I'll be bored and I'll flip one on.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, guys.
That's a classic.
The remake is not as good as the original, though.
Nope.
I actually have the original Nintendo game of that movie.
By the way, the cartoon is even better. I love the cartoon.
I used to catch that was a Saturday morning cartoon growing up.
Yeah, I love that one. It was actually kind of cool.
I don't know what the name of this movie was, but it was like the Attack of Tomato thingy, but it was with rabbits. And I remember watching it when I was a kid, and it was like these supposed to be like giant rabbits, like, but you could I remember the movie. For some reason, it must have scarred me or something. Like when the rabbits are tromping, you can tell they're just like regular rabbits, and they set up this like little town and just had the rabbits run across it. Like it was like a toy town.
That was live action. You could actually see real rabbits, and they were giant. I remember seeing that one. I just can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, it's actually called Rabbits, and Oliver Stone actually cameoed that in the movie Natural Born Killers when they're asking Woody Harrelson what went wrong and what happened to him, and then he was talking about he watched his dad shoot himself in that cornfield, and then he was talking about his worst nightmares, and his worst nightmares were the rabbits.
Really?
Yeah. It's cameo in that movie.
It's been a long time since I've seen that movie.
Yeah, Natural Born Killers is a real gnarly movie, man.
Oh.
Dude, I watched that when I was
that movie, so I don't watch
that movie is messed up.
Yeah, me too, Cliff. And my favorite part is what is it? The I Love Mallory show? You remember that from that movie?
Vaguely.
So, it's Mallory Knox. That's Woody Harrelson's girlfriend in that or wife in that movie, right? And she's got like a thing with Rodney Dangerfield as her dad.
Oh yeah, I do remember that part now.
And they're in that
Rodney
house, and he's like at the dinner table, like joking about like raping her and like just totally like being gnarly towards the kids and the mom and like just going off. And then he comes in delivering meat and steals the car and takes her away. And that's like the beginning, like that. That part of the movie is one of my favorite parts. Is when like it's like kind of like a
they played it off as some like sitcom-y,
exactly.
But it was really dirty.
Yeah,
really bad.
I've never been a fan of that one, so I never watched it. So please forgive me.
Yeah, sorry. It was like a sitcom, so they built it like a sitcom, and that's what I liked about it because they had the canned laughter and everything. And it was all weird, and they come in, and then, he went and he told her how beautiful she was. And it's like, aww.
And then they went on a killing spree.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've watched that movie once and I've never watched it again because I think I watched that when I was like 11 or 12, and that movie was just brutal.
Wasn't that a Tarantino movie?
You guys heard of Iron Sky?
Yeah. Oliver Stone, man.
Oh,
Iron Sky?
Iron
It
Sky.
sounds familiar.
It's about when back in World War II, Nazis ended up on the moon and had a colony up there, and all this other stuff. It's really bad. They have like 4 or 5 different movies following this one, and it gets worse as the movies progress.
How many did make?
Give me a second here.
I'd say 2000s.
Came out in 2012 initially.
Nuts.
Give me a second here. I gotta fix my.
Trying to see what they got for sci-fi movies back in 2000. Oh yeah, they had some fucked up ones.
They what's interesting is I thought they stopped doing that stuff back in the 80s, man. They're still making those weird movies.
Yeah.
Dude, this sci-fi, you have no idea how much money the Sci-Fi Channel makes off of them shit movies.
Really?
Well,
really?
People watch them because they're so terrible. As I said, I love a good, terrible movie.
Yeah.
I can laugh at it.
I guess they get a cult following.
Oh, yeah.
Then, I mean.
Okay. There's at least 3 that I know of.
There's a higher grade zombie movie that's actually become one of my cult favorites is Dead Alive. You guys ever seen Dead Alive before?
No, I'm not into zombie movies.
Really? This one's like bordering on comedy, man. Like they got like a priest that knows like ninjutsu, and he's like full on karate kicking heads off, and like he's like, you know, got the holy water, and he's got a scarf, man, and he's just whooping everyone, man. And it's like saves everyone. It's funny. It's got stuff, you know, he gets like surrounded by zombies, and he's like mowing the lawn or something. He picks up the lawnmower, holds up the lawnmower, and he's running the lawnmower, and there's just blood flying everywhere, and like gook and everything, and like one of the zombies' stomachs comes alive on its own, and it's all happy and running around. It's running around, messing with everyone.
Sounds like Shaun of the Dead type stuff.
It is.
Hey, I love Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, it's
I couldn't stand that movie.
Anything with
dumb as
Simon
shit.
Pegg movies are just good no matter what.
I love Simon Pegg and Nick Frost.
I'll be right back.
Wow.
Yeah,
I gotta let my dog out real quick.
Colin, man.
Who let the dogs out? JB did.
You'll really like Dead Alive, because Dead Alive came out in like 1982, 83, and that was like the original Shaun of the Dead. It's funny.
Does he have any new movies coming out?
Man, you know Simon Pegg? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, actually. That's I like all of his movies.
I mean, I know he wrote one of the Star Trek films.
Yeah, geez, I missed that one too, but yeah, he helped out with that, and I think he even cameoed in it.
The Star Trek film, he starred as Scotty.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
The last one he's going to be in is the new Mission Impossible movie.
Yeah, that's 7. Coming out this year.
I think that's the most recent film that he's been in, or is going to be in.
Yeah, did that one.
Yeah. I haven't seen Buckaroo Banzai in so long.
Buckaroo Banzai was amazing. I love that movie.
I've never seen it.
Oh, Johnny, you got to, because one of the guys' name is Perfect Johnny.
Really?
Yeah. Jeff Goldblum is in it.
I'm still waiting on the new 007 movie to come out. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. That one's going to be a while.
Yeah, yep. Because I think they want to go box office on it. So.
Okay, Evan says, has anybody seen Who Killed Captain Alex?
Nope.
I haven't even heard of it.
No, I never have either. I like watching really bad superhero movies.
Those are good too.
Like the 70s and 80s Spider-Man movies.
I remember those. I grew up watching those.
And don't forget the Captain America ones from the same time period.
I still haven't watched the new X-Men movie I want to watch. Phoenix. It's like Phoenix.
I haven't watched that one either.
Yeah.
There's another one. Did you know back in the day there was a Canadian release of the Fantastic Four?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't know that either.
Oh my god. The one that Evan is talking about, dude, their budget was $200.
For what? Who Killed Captain Alex?
Yes. And just looking at the images for this movie, it looks absolute trash. But
they did it with a handy cam.
Hilarious.
They did it with a handy cam.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And it came out in 2000. They filmed it in 2010.
Okay. You go. We're talking about horror movies. Here's a good one that I like. They Live.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Seen that one.
Roddy Piper. I mean, he was just amazing in that movie. Yeah. South Florida, how you doing?
Oh yeah, Paul was terrible, man. That was like the most ghetto alien ever.
Who's to say he couldn't be that way?
I know, but dude, it was so bad. Like I watched it at least 3 times, and it didn't get any better.
But didn't get any worse either.
True.
Okay, it's like Hot Fuzz.
Oh god. Dude, honestly, after you watch Hot Fuzz twice, it doesn't get any funnier and it doesn't get any better.
No. But No, actually, the funny part is you get to say "yarp."
But the whole guy, he's got the thing stuck in. I want some ice cream.
It's hard to believe he used to be James Bond.
I know.
I actually have all the James Bond movies, every single one, on
We're
my.
talking about Hot Fuzz, Johnny.
Oh, Hot Fuzz? I love Hot Fuzz. It's a good one. But I like you know what's great? He's got that whole thing where they go into his movie library and they're like, "You mean to tell me you never seen Bad Boys 2? You never seen Point Break?" You know, and then they go and they have that movie rally, right? You've never held your gun up and shot it and unloaded the magazine, gone, ah. No, I've never gone, ah.
Oh, I've got a movie for you guys that I saw once, or maybe twice, and then I consider it one of the bad ones that you guys gotta see.
What
you guys ready to see it?
What is it?
Let's see it.
Give me a second here. Let me see if I can find it. There we go.
I gotta wonder if I've seen it.
Oh.
Let's see it, man. Come on now. Come on now.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that.
That is, I mean, it's bad.
I've never seen it.
It's called Super Fuzz. He gets irradiated, he gets superpowers, but he has one weakness: the color red.
Donuts?
The color red.
The color red.
God, I would have figured they made it more on the joke side, but okay.
I mean, the whole movie is so funny. It is like it's it's like a train wreck. You can't or something. You just can't stop watching. It just.
Me and Ann were just talking about some of those like Naked Gun movies and stuff like that. But like,
I'm not a Leslie Nielsen fan.
Really? What?
Yeah. Airplane was like one of the best movies ever.
Naked Gun 33 and a half.
Thing is, the Airplane movie, the first one, wasn't just about him. It was the whole crew, not just Leslie Nielsen. But Leslie Nielsen as an actor, I don't care for.
Hey, Colin, I do speak a little bit of jive. Here, let me talk to him.
The thing is, that wasn't Leslie Nielsen who did that, though. That was the Airplane movie was fine. I loved it. It's just when they started going, about focusing on him, then it kind of went downhill.
Yeah, cut me some slack, Jack. Chumpy don't want no help. Chumpy don't get no help.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see Jesse Lopez jumped in here. What's up, buddy?
But hey, Jesse.
Who?
My buddy Jesse Lopez. He's been murdering some big ass lately.
Thank you for coming. I didn't know he was even here.
Yeah.
I'm getting all these new people popping in my chat.
I just shared you out about 10 minutes ago.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Colin. So on that note, you remember Hot Shot Part Dukes?
Yeah, Hot Shot Part 2.
Oh
yeah.
Dude. Bro, you remember the archery chicken episode, right?
I saw that. Yeah, Charlie Sheen was good in that one.
Dude, I'm sorry, that's a funny movie, man. Like it's cheesy as heck, but it's funny as heck. You know, they're like having a romantic conversation on the dock on the bay, and she's like, "Oh, there's a full moon out today." You know, or tonight, and then they look up and it's like a guy with his pants down. And you just see his ass.
I miss good spoof movies. The last good spoof movies were the scary movies. I haven't seen a good spoof movie ever since.
We need more crap like Snakes on a Plane.
No, actually, a good one that I like was actually Val Kilmer one.
Top Secret.
Top Secret.
Top Secret was
never
good.
Watched it.
Dude. Oh.
Yeah. Top Secret.
You need to see that one, dude.
Yeah. It was awesome.
Honestly, I was never really big into Val Kilmer. I think I've seen a few of his movies, but that's
every stereotype movie you could think of was thrown into this movie.
Top Secret is awesome. Best Val Kilmer movie, I think, is
Tombstone.
Yep, Tombstone, bro. Freaking.
He played Doc Holliday like a champ.
No. That's his iconic role. Is that one?
So
but I actually liked him in The Saint. All right, I did.
Why does this look like it was directed by the dude who did Monty Python?
But my favorite Val Kilmer movie is crikey.
He's got the booze mug, man, and he's about to go and do a shootout at the bar, and he's got the mug and he's all flipping it around, man. He's like, puts the mug back, man. They're like, yeah, all right.
I'm like looking at this little trailer thing, and I'm like, I swear,
Real
this
Genius.
like, it's Monty Python.
Remember
stuff.
Real Genius?
Yeah, you know, there was
the gigantic Jiffy Pop popcorn scene. Come on.
I stand corrected. I stand corrected here. Tombstone is really good. There is another movie that Val Kilmer really shined on. It's called Heat.
Yeah, I've seen it.
The movie Heat.
Garden State. I have seen Porky's. I've seen them all. Yep. It gets worse as they go on.
Oh yeah, they get way worse.
First one was funny. Yeah, that's how a lot of those go though. The first one's funny, and then they just start throwing them out there.
Yeah.
Right, just to make money.
Yeah.
Heat got dubbed one of the best shootout movies ever made in history, and I got a toss up between that and The Town because I really like The Town. But
I've never seen that one.
Oh my gosh, dude, The Town is rad. Jeremy Renner at the end with the fully automatic Tech 9, and
I've never even heard of the movie. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
I don't know that one.
Really, The
Town.
Town.
God, man, there's one I haven't seen in forever.
What's that?
Weird Science.
Oh,
that's that movie.
Classic.
That's a classic, man.
Oh man,
yeah, Lori, look at this
every week.
Lori busting out Tank Girl, dude. Tank Girl was awesome.
Lori Pettit is just one of my wife's favorite. Well, she loves Tank Girl.
That's actually Madonna, right?
Huh?
That's actually Madonna and Tank Girl.
No, Lori Pettit.
Really? I thought it was Madonna. Classic.
No, Lori Pettit.
Really? Classic.
Yep.
Man.
Her singing scene in that movie, it just.
Yeah, that's why. For some reason, I thought it was Madonna, man.
No.
Or the fact that the tank was possessed by a cat.
That's in the comic books. It doesn't say that in the film, though.
No, but you could, dude. You hear the tank literally in like 2 or 3 of the scenes. It actually meows. I'm just like, hell's yes.
It's probably because they used the cat's brain for its, the
AI.
Yeah,
for the AI.
They made a comic book series out of it. The comic book series is pretty cool, man. Like everything, all the sketches, everything was cool.
Yeah.
If you want to go with a good retro one, you got to go with Being John Malkovich.
Oh, that one's not total stoner movie.
You guys remember Barbed Wire?
Yes.
Oh my gosh,
Pamela Anderson.
That only ever sold tickets just because people wanted to see Pamela Anderson because that movie was trash.
Yeah, it was.
I can't.
Well, for a girl who came from Tool Time, I think she did pretty good.
A lot of people forget that she was on there. That she was
the original Tool girl.
She was the original Tool Time girl.
Yeah, but she was originally Baywatch.
No,
she was Tool Time. Yeah.
Was she?
She actually didn't have the breast implants until she went to Baywatch.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell that it was her on Home Improvement.
But she was the first season or two.
Yeah, it's funny that thing they did with Borat. She actually tried to sue those guys for doing that thing in Borat. That was pretty funny. He goes and throws a hay bag over her to marry her. He goes to her book signing. He actually did that. That wasn't scripted at all. It was all improv. He went there to go and ask Pamela Anderson to go marry him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, pretty funny. You guys missed that in the end of Borat. He goes and takes a
I don't like Borat. I tried getting into it. It just is too bad. I couldn't get into it.
I couldn't get past the first 5 minutes of it. The whole front thing where he's just walking down the street singing and just makes out with that granny. I'm just like, nope, I'm done.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. I couldn't deal with that.
It takes a certain kind of person, Johnny. And I guess you are that person.
Yeah, I don't get into Borat either.
Yeah.
I'm not into Will Ferrell though either. So
the thing
is, I don't like Will Ferrell in certain movies.
Yeah,
I can't.
When he's serious, he's good. When he's trying to be funny, he kind of tanks it.
Come on, Step Brothers is hilarious.
I couldn't get into that, but it wasn't him that actually helped that movie. It was the other actor that made it. It wasn't just about him.
Will Ferrell's best movie is probably Elf. Elf's
a good one.
I will not watch Elle. You could not pay me to watch that movie.
It's a Christmas movie, man. That's a Christmas.
Ha! You guys can suck it. I was right. Pamela Anderson was in Baywatch first, and then she did Home Improvement.
Really?
What? Really?
Baywatch
Now we're
first
gonna have to be
episode.
like searching that one now.
The first episode of Baywatch aired in 1989. Home Improvement, their first episode was 1991.
Wow.
Really?
I don't even remember Baywatch that long ago.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
And you know what's really weird? She's older than me.
Really?
Yeah, she's actually this same year. She was born in July to my September.
I seen her in some pictures with Kid Rock, and you know she's still kind of hot, man.
Oh, I got a current picture right here, and
So do I.
Looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's made out of plastic. She doesn't.
No, I'm not looking at boobs.
Right?
You know?
Right?
Kingpin. There we go. Oh yeah, Adam Sandler. His older movies are like some of my favorites.
I got a favorite Adam Sandler movie, and I'm a huge Adam Sandler fan.
Oh,
Billy Madison.
Yeah, Billy Madison
you
or
are wrong, Cliff.
No,
Billy Madison and geez, everyone loves Happy Gilmore.
because I just checked on this.
I liked Happy Gilmore too.
Billy
1991 is when Home Improvement came out.
Yeah,
Baywatch came out in 92.
it said 89 on mine when I was looking at it.
the
Nope.
duo.
I swear to God, because I actually watched a documentary on Home Improvement, and they talked about how she was there, and they left because she got cast to Baywatch.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
So I'm looking at her on a Wikipedia page, and it says the dates that she was in there. But the thing is, she has gone back a couple times on that show, and I heard they're trying to bring it back, Home Improvement back.
Really?
Yeah.
With
Yeah,
Tim Allen.
I heard the same thing.
With Tim Allen.
Yes.
They actually, on his new show that Tim Allen's doing, they did a crossover with him as both the main characters of Tim Taylor and the other guy.
Really?
Talking to each other.
That actually makes me, because I haven't watched a single episode of any TV show in probably 8 years, but that kind of makes me want to go check that out. That would be kind of cool.
Right.
It was, I think I caught it on either here on YouTube or on TikTok or something. But the thing is them talking to each other, and they go this. You know, they're talking about how each other looks like the other one, and all this other stuff, and like they're basically putting each other down, that kind of thing.
And of course, Sean goes live. Turd.
You can't bring that show back without Al Borland. You got to bring Al Borland back.
Yeah, you gotta have Al.
Al is actually, the bearded wonder himself.
Yeah.
That guy was actually a licensed contractor. The Tim Allen was not. He was just kind of like playing one, but Al Borland was actually a licensed contractor in the series. It was hilarious.
Dude,
but if you guys saw the sort of previews of the original first season of the Home Improvement show, or Tool Time, Al didn't have a beard starting out. Tim did.
Yeah, that's right. And man, you can't do the show without Al. I love Al.
And Pamela Anderson was there.
No, here you want a kicker? There was one episode where they actually showed you Wilson's face.
Really?
Yes, in the original Home Improvement series, there was one episode where they made a technical error and they showed Wilson's face, but they did not cut it.
Really?
It was like 2 seconds, and you actually saw his face from here down. So you saw the whole thing instead of just seeing this.
Yeah, from the fence.
Wow.
Yeah. Always talking to the
Wilson.
fence.
I mean, it'd be hard to do a show without Wilson too.
Because
he's probably got to be dead though.
Even when they did the final credits on the last episode, when they brought everybody up on stage to do their literally the last episode, he came out walking out with like a 2-foot wide picket fence in front of his face. I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. The last final episode.
I saw that.
That's classic, man.
The last Adam Sandler I watched was Grown Ups, and it was pretty funny.
Really? Last one I watched from Adam was the Hoobie Halloween. He did a special for Halloween during the lockdown. That was pretty good. And then before that, I seen The Do-Over with him and David Spade, and that was funny as heck. The Do-Over.
I do like David because David Spade has like my sense of dry humor, so I find him so funny, and everybody else doesn't.
I love it.
He's got his moments. What was that stupid TV show that he was on where he was like the secretary, but he was always giving everyone shit?
Yeah, with all the models and stuff like that.
Yes.
I don't know, man.
I don't know what it was called, but yeah, he was.
I can't remember that one, man. I used to die watching that. He was stupid funny in that.
Yep.
He's good, man. He's good.
Hell, Google David Spade. Screw it.
Yeah. If you guys watch The Do-Over, man, The Do-Over is just downright hilarious. It's a good movie. They put it together real well.
That was back when
Adam Sandler's my favorite one is like 50 First Dates.
50 First Dates? Yeah, that one's all right.
Oh.
You know that
Drew Barrymore. I'm sorry. I have she's a crush for me.
So Drew Merritt.
Can you blame me, Jamie? Can you honestly blame me?
She's cute. I don't know. After she married Tom Green, I kind of lost a lot of respect for her.
But she divorced him.
Then she divorced her.
Well, the fact that she married Tom Green in the first place, that guy was an idiot.
They, you know what happened is Drew Barrymore actually has a talk show now, and Adam Sandler did a cameo in it, and he did 50 First Dates in her intro. He's like, "Well, you just woke up."
Good night, Evan.
You know, they're talking about lockdown. America's lockdown. We have a pandemic and this and that, but the good news is you have a show that makes everyone happy and this and that, and I love you and all this stuff.
Oh,
and it's funny.
Cliff, the sitcom was Just Shoot Me.
Yeah, I just found it on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that show was hilarious.
Drew Barrymore's got her own talk show and podcast now.
Yeah, but she's still hot.
Yeah. No, she's beautiful.
Oh, I never was a fan of Drew Scarryhorse.
Not even an ET? Come on now.
No, I cannot stand her. I don't know what it is about her. I don't like her.
When does that come out? Okay, I gotta figure that out now.
God, what was the one with I think it was Jim Carrey, and he like shot the cow because it was in the road, and it had Drew Scarrymore in it, but I can't remember the name of it now. But he like shot the cow, and then the cow got up, and he like grabbed the cow by the nose, and it was just like trying to wrestle it to the ground to get it out of the way.
What?
I don't remember that one at all.
Oh,
say it again. That one just sounds wrong.
No, like so. On another scene in the movie is like he has like 3 kids, but they're all black because his wife cheated on him with a black lady.
That was. Oh,
I'm almost positive it was.
No, that was Renee Zellweger.
Oh yeah, Renee, smell my finger.
Yeah.
That's why she's hot too. So stop that.
No, I didn't like her either.
And those guys are geniuses in that movie.
That was a hilarious movie. Now that
that was funny as heck. I can't remember.
He's got like these 3 black kids that are all like 6'5", 300 pounds.
Because his wife cheated on him with a black dude.
Yeah, exactly.
But the funny thing is their dad was a midget.
Yeah, I remember that, man. I can't remember the name of that movie, but yeah.
I'm looking for it right now.
Something Irene. It's something Irene.
No, it's not Me, Myself, and Irene, is it?
Yeah, Me, Myself, and Irene.
No, it can't be that one. There's no way.
Yeah, I think it is.
Really?
Because he's got a split personality in that movie. It's Me, Myself, and Irene. Yes, it is.
Man, he's got like that whole store scene, man. He's showing up and like there's like a lady on a bench in the park and she's like breastfeeding and she looks down and
he's all
it's him breastfeeding.
Yeah. Baby starts crying and she looks down and he's all
it's like, what is him?
I'm like, for some reason it's not even like I'm not even seeing that in his movie listings. What the hell?
Oh, that was a hilarious movie.
Yeah, dude.
Now I kind of want to watch that. I haven't seen that forever. He like goes and like steals the paper from the neighbor, starts pooping in the front yard.
he's like in line at the store and like grabs the like service department mic because he's like being held up and can't get through line, and the lady's got all the stuff, and he starts like announcing like what she has. Like, she's got like a dish, and he's like just like, yes, too much cheese on the taco here.
Yep. You're right.
Me, myself, and Irene. Yeah.
Yep.
It is, man. Yeah, that's a classic, bro. Classic.
That is a very funny movie. Gosh, I can't believe I forgot about that movie.
Yeah, that movie's off the hook, man. That movie.
Yeah, because I think wasn't he? He was like he was a police, and I'm telling you, dude, he shot a cow like 3 times, and then it was just like trying to wrestle the cow in the street. Now you remember that scene?
Yeah, now I remember the whole movie. Oh, that movie's hilarious.
Yeah, he grabs the cow. He grabs the cow like this, and is all trying to break his neck. And there's
Dude, I'm surprised actually they didn't bring that back, like, because that was like one of Jim Carrey's like iconic movies, man.
Oh, Dumb and Dumber would have to be one of his more iconic movies.
Yeah.
I like the Truman Show.
Big movie.
Sorry, guys. I like the Truman Show.
The Truman Show was
cool. Was good too. It was. That one is one of those I was like, man, that could actually really happen to somebody type movies.
Yeah. And I like when the neighbor shows up every time he's about to figure everything out, and he's got a 6-pack of beer.
Yeah, I know. He's always got a 6-pack of beer. It's like, dude, that guy's always got beer on him.
Oh, don't forget the mask.
Oh yeah, definitely the mask.
That's actually the only movie I ever liked Cameron Diaz in was The Mask.
Really, I
love the music in that movie. I mean, that was hopping music.
Yeah, I like her better in Green Hornet.
I'm gonna bust you out one for that you guys
the Green Hornet
probably know he was in.
I love Seth Rogen, man, and I love the Green Hornet. It's like Olive's favorite movie. It's pretty funny.
Y'all remember this cartoon?
Osmosis.
Oh my God.
Osmosis, yeah.
Yeah, I bet y'all forgot Gus was in that one too.
So you got in there, you got Bill Murray and you got Christopher Elliott. You can't go wrong, right? I like it because Christopher Elliott, you know, he's like Bill Murray's sick and dying. Christopher Elliott hands him a beer. He's all, this will make you feel better. And he's like, well, the doctor told me I need to be drinking lots of fluids. Maybe you're right. He's all, beer's a fluid.
Technically, it's
that's why you need a T-shirt that says that, Johnny. You know that, right?
What's that?
You need a shirt that says beer's a fluid.
Yeah.
Actually, that would be a pretty good shirt. I'd probably buy one.
My favorite Christopher Elliott movie still is Cabin Boy. You guys ever see Cabin Boy?
Oh my God, I ain't seen that in forever, dude.
These pipes are clean.
Yep. And he screams at. He's like, these pipes are clean.
I remember the name of the movie, but I can't place the movie.
Cabin Boy.
It was idiotic Cabin Boy. You know,
it was
fantasy
terrible.
stuff. Yeah. He slept with a goddess. That's why he said that.
Yeah. And she had like 8 or 10 arms. It was like an octopus god, which was just wrong.
It was full Buddha, and then her husband was like a TV salesman, and he's like a giant. He finds Wallet and tries to kill him, and it's just like, dude, it's hilarious, man.
The Adventures of Baron
watched like 8 or 10 different movies into that one.
Yeah.
Well, you guys seen that one?
Which one?
The Adventures of Baron Munchausen.
Oh, I think I did a long time ago.
Oh, that one is. Give me some here.
I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I'll be right back.
Coffee? Go grab a beer. The hell with coffee.
I gotta drive here in a few hours.
Dave Letterman's actually
came out in 1988.
David Letterman was in it. You remember that, Cliff?
On which one? In
Cabin Boy.
Cabin Boy?
Yeah. He's like one of the villagers, man. He rolls up and he's all, how you doing, little Susie? And then tells him, and he's talking about how rich he is. He's like, looks at David Letterman and he's like, I could tell you're probably the lower class inbreeding type. I won't associate with you too much, but it's pretty funny, man. And then he's like, well, listen, little Susie, when you get on board that ship, you don't let them tell you what to order. You get and you treat yourself. Don't let them tell you about the ribeye or the flank steak. You get the London broil.
Okay, guys.
It's been ages since I've seen
Adventures
that
of
movie.
Baron Munchausen has Uma Thurman in it. It had Robin Williams in it. I mean, it had. Let's see, who else did it have in it? Eric Idle, Oliver Reed, Jonathan Pryce, Valentina Cortez, John Neville.
Sarah Pauly, whoever the hell that is. Eric Idle looks like a skeleton even in that movie.
Are you talking about Death to Smoochie, Colin?
No, The Adventures of Baron Munchausen.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't seen that one.
You need to.
Yeah. It does have Robin Williams, Jack Purvis, Peter Jeffrey.
It's all Ocean's 11'd out.
Okay, it's sort of along the same lines as Time Bandits type setup, the pictures and stuff. But about an actor who says he's all these over the top things he's done. The thing is, it's true.
Oh, like Big Fish.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's what
Big Fish is good too. I like that movie.
Yeah, that's a really good
thing
movie.
Is, we said he talked to the man in the moon and all that stuff. The man in the moon is Robin Williams.
Oh.
And his wife. They disconnect their heads and all this other stuff. You've got to see it, Johnny. It'd be your kind of movie.
Really? Okay.
The sexual innuendos that Robin does in that movie, you would love.
I like Robin Williams, actually. I really like him.
That's the reason why I'm saying it.
God rest his soul. He was a great comedian, honestly.
Yeah.
He was, oh, man. Bicentennial Man is one of my favorite ones of his.
That's why, man, when that happened, if you guys ever seen Death to Smoochie, he's really good at Death to Smoochie. And, because you've seen that movie, yeah, Cliff?
Oh yeah, dude, I have it on DVD somewhere.
Me too, dude. He's at Rainbow Randolph.
Yeah. No, he was always fighting with Rainbow Randolph.
Yeah, dude. Classic, man.
That poor guy, man.
Yeah,
I think the one that freaked me out the most, honestly, of all the Robin Williams movies was 1 Hour Photo.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one where he was in the photo thing.
Dude, complete roll 180 degrees, dude, because he's usually always doing comedy, and that was like a super dark film.
He did that one just to turn people off. You know that, right?
So Cliff, isn't that a horror movie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, dude, it was a weird one.
Plays a creepy
acting, and it's freaking weird.
Dude, well, they took that movie, that concept of that movie came off of this movie that was an Asian film originally called Shudder. And that's where they got the idea from, man. That's a gnarly movie, bro.
Yeah, I've seen both of them.
But, man, I really, really loved him in Good Will Hunting, man. Like, it's one of my favorite roles that he did, man, in Good Will Hunting.
I ain't seen that movie in a minute either.
Dude, he did good in there, and I was just like, man, I was watching that right after what happened to him, happened. Man, how could, this guy who's so positive and so amazing and so awesome, have this happen, and I was just like, man, it really bummed me out. I was so bummed.
Yeah, I remember when he passed, dude, Netflix, it was like cable for a month straight was just running just nonstop Robin Williams movies, and I was binge watching all of them.
Okay, least favorite Robin Williams film.
Least favorite?
Least favorite.
Probably that one where he played as a doctor.
I'd have.
I know which one you're talking about. Patch Adams.
Yeah, that one was tough. That one was really sad.
Yeah, Patch Adams. I wasn't ever really a Mork and Mindy fan.
Well, that was a TV show, though.
Yeah,
that was
started off
in acting
on Happy Days. His first role was on Happy Days.
Yeah.
Nanu.
RV. See, I thought RV had its moments. I mean, it wasn't his greatest, but it did have moments where it was funny.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I'm trying to find all his movies, and
he's got
his voice work was amazing too. When he did
when they made the new live action Aladdin, I couldn't even watch it because hearing Will Smith do the genie, I was like, this ain't right.
I've never watched the new one.
Yeah, no.
I saw the previews for it, and I knew it was going to be trash.
I never bothered. I saw the trailer, and that was about it.
you guys see Toys?
No.
Yeah, I saw Toys. That
was a good
Toys
one.
was good.
Robin Williams and LL Cool J.
Really?
Yeah. That was good. I like that one.
Dude, I swear to God, I paused that video like probably over 100 times when LL Cool J pops out of the couch just to see if I could see him in there. Dude, and no joke, I could not find him in that damn couch.
Yeah. They did the really good camouflage on that one.
Like, he just gets up out of the couch and he's just wearing all the couch cushions. I'm like, bro, how? Like, how did he come out of there? I've been
Really good
watching it like
editing.
slow motion and I still didn't see him in there.
It's CG, man.
No, there was no CG in that movie.
Really?
Yeah, it was just really good cutting and editing.
He was wearing the couch cushions.
That's awesome.
If you haven't seen Toys, you got to see it. It's a really good. See, I'm looking at some of the other ones he did. Mrs. Doubtfire,
That was
Given.
Classic.
That is
I
classic.
saw the whole thing. It was a run by fruiting.
Jumanji, obviously.
Yeah, he did Hook too. Remember Hook?
Hook was a great movie. When I was
Hook.
a kid, that was one of my favorite. I had like all the action figures from that movie.
Rufio.
Let's see what's another one.
When he's dropping down the half pipe, dude.
Yeah.
Like shredding skateboarding.
You guys see The Fisher King?
Oh yeah, long time ago. That
was kind of sad. I was a little sad on that one. And Awakenings was also not that great either, but
I don't think I watched that one, to be honest.
Awakenings with Penny Marshall.
Yeah, no, I missed that one.
Yeah, I don't think
Dead Poet Society was really good, but not as good as Good Morning Vietnam.
Oh, I loved Good Morning Vietnam.
Yeah, that was a great movie.
My mom used to watch that with me every weekend.
And Moscow on the Hudson was pretty good too.
Never watched it.
You got to watch that one. He's a Russian musician who defects at the circus when he's in the United States.
It's classic.
It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
good way to get into the States. Technically, getting in there on a touring visa.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's playing his saxophone in this whole movie, and how he becomes an American citizen and all this other stuff. It's actually pretty good.
I'll have to look into it.
I mean,
I have a hard time watching live action replays when I already know like the original characters are supposed to be, a specific way, and then when they redo it, I'm just like, why did they do this?
Okay, what about
money grab? That's why.
What's all, dude? It's a money grab. That's all they're doing.
I never did watch the Lion King one.
They're having a hard time being original nowadays. I didn't watch like the remake of Point Break. I didn't watch the new Road Warriors movie, the Mad Max movie. I didn't watch that.
Or Ghostbusters. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh, that was horrible.
Yeah. Really? You watched it? I never watched that one.
I went and watched because they said, Bill Murray and all those guys were going to be in it. Well, they make little cameos and stuff. But yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I think they made like a 5-minute cameo each, and it was stupid.
Really? Yeah. I never watched any of those.
Like, it's supposed to be another sequel of that.
No, they're actually going to do. I think they're rebooting the original Ghostbusters, is what I've heard.
No, actually, that's the grandchildren of the Ghostbusters, so it's a continuation.
Classic.
That might be a little better. That might.
Yeah. And it's using they're using the kids from Stranger Things.
Oh, okay.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah,
and one of the things they do is they got it like a gun that comes with a fighter seat. It comes out the side of the Ecto-1, shooting the beams or whatever at the ghosts.
Okay, that'll be cool.
Yeah. I would watch that. I mean, I would love to have Ecto-1.
I still want to see the new Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures movie. I haven't watched
that.
That
looked hilarious.
I haven't seen it yet.
Dude, I want to see it, and I didn't know they could pull it off without George Carlin, man. No Rufus.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's tough to do things without Rufus, though.
Yeah, man. I want to see it. I got it downloading. I just got to make the time to watch it.
We're trying to do a Dogma.
At least they brought back Death, so
Yeah.
Death made it, all worthwhile. Because even Death popped up there, and he was like, "What's up, guys?"
How many times did they beat Death?
Do it? Say what?
How many times did they beat Death?
Oh, dude, that's why Death is their friend.
Yeah, they could beat him.
They're like homies with Death. That's why they don't die.
Means they're immortal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, you got Death on your side, right? What else you got to lose, right?
Oh, they have God on their side too. So
Yeah. Dude, no, what I want them to bring back are the twins, the little monster twins that turned into the big dude that made the robot in the second movie.
Union.
Yeah, Union. They need to bring Union back, dude. That guy was cool as shit.
I love Union.
I hope it's. I haven't seen it. I don't know if it's out yet.
Oh,
the new one.
It's
It
out.
is.
Yeah, it's out. I'm downloading it. I just haven't had any time to watch any movies. I watched that one last night with the kids, and then that was it.
Yeah, it came out last
May not be
year.
able to find it on Netflix at some point.
See, that's the only time I watch movies anymore. Is if my kids want to watch something. Yeah, we usually watch something, kiddish.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if it's on Amazon Prime yet. I'm gonna have to take a look.
Oh, speaking of really bad movies that were stupid but good, Mystery Men.
Oh, I love that one.
Haven't seen it.
Whoa, dude, it's on Netflix, Johnny.
Johnny,
They're pulling it April 30th.
Is it new?
No, dude, that movie was 90. Like the thing was like 2006.
Yeah, I've been keeping off of Netflix. The kids have been all into HBO Max lately because they got old school cartoons.
I like old school cartoons.
Yeah,
I remember when Netflix had like all the good old school cartoons, and they got rid of all of them.
It's because of they had a contract with Disney, and when Disney pulled all their crap from Netflix, we lost 90% of all the cartoons.
Like Street Sharks.
HBO. Well, HBO Max has got Dexter's Laboratory. It's got like all the.
I'm sorry. That's I'm a little bit older for that one.
well, if you're into like the real old stuff like Scooby Doo and all that stuff, we got Boomerang.
Oh, Scooby! I will watch Scooby all day long.
I hated that show. I hated it.
The original, not the remakes they make up. They came
I hated the originals.
When they come out with Scrappy Doo, that's when the thing went.
Yeah, well, they remixed it. They got Scooby Dooby Dum and all that.
Yeah.
Man.
Actually, Scooby Dum was actually still a part of canon storyline.
Really.
But Scrappy Doo was not.
Yeah, they brought him in. Yeah.
That's when everything went downhill. Then they did the 13 Ghosts of Scooby Doo and all this other stuff. Like, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But when they did back in the day, they had like Batman do crossovers and things like that. That was cool.
Yeah.
But they don't do that kind of stuff anymore.
No,
they don't.
No, there's no cameos.
Well, that's because everybody's got to protect their rights to whatever they own.
Mystery Men was 99. That movie is old as shit. It's 22 years old.
I got Cliff, I got like 2 VHSs sitting here, and I haven't seen a VHS machine in since 99. Check this out. I got these 2 videos my friend gave me, and I can't even watch them. I probably never will watch them. Hold on.
Oh, John, dude, I got a VHS sitting about 5 feet from me. Fight Club.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Johnny, you have to put that movie away, bro. We can't talk about that.
Yeah, right. Check this out. My friend,
if he pulls up Top Gun, then I'm going to slap him.
Ren and Stimpy.
Oh man, that was the best.
Bro, this is the original volume 1 he gave me.
That's the one video
cartoon I would never want my son to watch.
It's too wrong.
Yeah, I could not believe that was on Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
I think the creator that was doing that at the time was actually on LSD.
No.
Actually, you don't want to know about him. I actually saw a documentary on him, and he is a freaking. He should be in prison type guy.
Yeah. He's John Rickfalusi. And
he used to date 16 and 15-year-old girls, and
Yeah, he would get them hired at his studio and promise them artist jobs to go and hook up with them.
Yep.
Like, he was a predator. Yeah, pretty crazy.
It's too bad because he
What the
made
hell,
one
it
of the
actually started me.
greatest
No,
shows
I
ever.
was watching the Flash.
Yeah, right. Hey, what a great cartoon, right? What a great, great.
Oh, there was a lot of them like that, dude. I mean, if you go back to like the original Power Rangers, dude, that shit, you look at it now, you're like, damn, this stuff is racist AF. I'm not joking, dude. The Red Ranger was always a white guy. The Yellow Ranger was always Asian. Green Ranger was always black. The Blue Ranger was always the nerd.
Actually, there's
every season.
Yeah.
We were
well. Actually, in the later seasons, they did have a black girl who was the Yellow Ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that was after like season 4 or 5 when they started doing when they were on the like cars instead of the dinosaurs.
Yeah,
right.
We were talking about
like Lightspeed Rescue, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
We were talking the other night about how racially hypersensitive people are nowadays, and how like old movies would not pass modern times.
Oh, so dude, none of them would, dude. They would freak out.
We were watching Spaceballs, man, and
there's a classic shit movie right
just
there.
Watched it the other day.
You got this
great movie.
You got this part where like they're combing the desert and they all got combs and they're normal, and then the two
black guys got a pick. We ain't seen shit.
Well, come on, if you're gonna go that route, you got to do the other one that Mel Brooks did. It's even more racist than that. Blazing Saddles, dude.
Yeah, but that one was supposed to be racist.
Yeah,
that actually kind of had a message.
I mean, they didn't bring in the KKK. Come on.
Look at that, man. Well, they're spoofing aliens in that diner too, right? When that guy has the alien pop out of his stomach. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
Oh yeah. He's like, what did he have? The soup. I'll have the sandwich.
Yeah. Check, please.
Check, please. Check, please.
Oh, no. He goes, what did he have? He goes, I think he had the sandwich. He goes, I'll take the
he had
soup
the special. He had the special.
Yeah, the special was like a sandwich special or something.
Well, if we're gonna bring out Mel Brooks, we got to talk about Robin Hood Men in Tights. That was,
oh my god!
I still watch that movie to this day.
Freaky.
Oh my god! Abe Lincoln, what are you doing up there? Did you just say hey? Did you just say
hey
Abe Lincoln? I said no. I said hey Blinken.
Yeah, the blind guy was in the watchtower.
Right? Dude, and he straight fell out of that thing too. He was just like, whoa, splat.
I can catch that a mile away. What?
and he tries to catch it and just stoink. Oh man, that movie was terrible, but so dude, it's still hilarious watching that.
Those were movies that you knew they were going to be terrible, but they were hilariously terrible.
Oh, they were stupid funny.
Yeah.
And the thing is, Mel Brooks makes more fun of himself than anybody else.
Yeah.
In those movies, and he puts himself in the movies. You know, that's the thing too.
Oh yeah, what was it? Yogurt instead of Yoda. He was like yogurt. Merchandising.
The thing is, he wasn't allowed to merchandise. That's why he had that scene in there.
Well,
he was told he was not allowed to do merchandising.
I want that flamethrower. The Spaceballs
flamethrower.
You know how much that doll was probably worth now if someone could get a hold of it.
Oh, I know.
I know. Who cares? I mean, the flamethrower, yeah, but I mean the doll itself.
Yeah.
It looked like Mel Brooks. I mean, that would be priceless.
That movie's got a huge cult following.
Yeah.
The RV. Come on, the RV would be.
I found it in a Cracker Jack box.
That movie was terrible, dude. They even made fun of, if I'm not mistaken, didn't they make fun of Doctor Who in that movie too? Because in like one of the scenes, there was like a little robot dog like went around that like collar or that pillar that was in that cave.
I don't remember that one.
I'm almost positive they made fun of Doctor Who. It was like the little robot dog. It was either on the space station or when they went into that cave and there was that big brown rock that had the gems in it. They were also making fun of
I don't remember that. Jenny would have let me know on that one. She's a major Doctor Who fan.
He dropped the statue on Barf's foot.
Yeah.
Oops.
And his foot was flat.
Yeah.
God, gotta love John Candy. Poor guy.
What about the Virgin alarm?
Whoop, whoop,
Yeah.
whoop, whoop.
I wish a few of my exes would have had that. I'd have a few less kids.
Dude, that nanny robot was hilarious, dude. She was quick-witted. She had a sharp tongue.
Well, who played her?
Joan Rivers.
Yeah, Joan Rivers played her. That's right.
Looking at it right now.
Colin, he's already got it on the page. That's why.
No, if I could show you this, I don't have the page up at all. I just remember it because I mean, we watched it not too long ago.
She grabs the laser man because she got hit in the hair.
Yeah,
she got all pissed.
Zanika.
Everyone out, man.
I always thought she was very hot, but that's just me.
Oh,
the robot?
No, Japanese Zanika. Like Princess Vespa or whatever.
Oh yeah. I don't know. The robot had some curves too, boy.
Only you would go for that kind of thing.
You could oil her.
Or would that be Johnny?
Right? You gotta grease it up before you plug it in.
It was in sleep mode.
It went from suck to blow.
Yeah.
Oh man, are you okay, JB?
Yeah.
He died.
I had to spit my chew out.
Breathe.
I was laughing too hard.
What was the other one when they were chasing him? He was like, "They've gone too fast. They've gone too fast."
Because they were going ludicrous speed.
Yeah. Then they went to plaid.
My speed's too slow.
Rick Moranis in that smoke if you got.
Rick Moranis stole the show.
Darth Helmet Man.
Yeah.
I bet she gives great helmets.
Yup.
No, sir, I did not see you playing with your doll.
Rick,
wait. So this is happening right now? Like right now?
Yeah.
No, it was then. Now it's now.
Now.
That
With
part
Colonel Sanders.
You know, actually, every time somebody like brings up StreamYard and then they like share something and then they switch it back and you get that like window, that always makes me think of that part of that movie. Where they're like
it really like that was like the first time that anyone emphasized convoluted footage.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like it's completely convoluted. It's like, so you're telling me we'll watch ourselves? We'll watch ourselves in a few minutes. So it's now. You mean now? Like no, now. Like we just watched it now. Like,
yeah, that concept was a trip, but man, boy, it was hilarious.
It's genius, dude. It's genius.
It sucked, dude. They actually were gonna make a second one, but poor guy at Barf went.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
but the thing is, oh man, History of the World Part 1. I wish Mel Brooks would have made a sequel.
Which one?
History of the World Part 1.
I think I did see that.
I may have seen
You didn't
it.
see that one?
I don't think I saw that one.
I think I've seen it.
Do a little search on it. It's hilarious.
Really?
Oh, Gregory Hines.
I might not have.
And let's see who else is in that one.
George Hines, Dom DeLuise.
Oh yeah.
It's got a cast.
Got a good cast. You got Clory Lechman, Harvey Korman, Sid Caesar. Who else is in that? Oh shit, Orson Welles.
Wow.
Nuts.
Just having Orson Welles was the narrator, so yeah, just having him in there, dude, that movie is a box office hit.
And it goes from the
Louise, whatever he's
Stone Age all the way up to the French Revolution.
Huh.
They make fun of him in Superbad, bro. He ate himself.
Hugh Hefner was in there.
Hugh
I
Hefner.
don't see Hugh on here.
I'm looking at Wikipedia. It shows that he was the
Oh yeah, he was the entrepreneur.
Yeah. And let's see who else. B. Arthur was on there.
B. Arthur.
Jackie Mason.
Yeah, but B. Arthur was also in the Star Wars holiday special, so.
Hey, do not put that one down. That one is so hard to find nowadays. You cannot find it anywhere.
It's on YouTube.
That was one of the requests on that movie Airhead.
I've seen it 3 times, but the thing is, I've never been able to get a copy of it without being a copy of a copy. I want a real DVD copy.
God damn, they had a shitload of cast members on that movie.
Oh yeah. The thing is, if you watch the previews of the next movie they were supposed to come out with, but didn't, like Jews in Space and a whole bunch of other stuff, it was like
Jews in Space.
You did not know that, did you?
Bro, I'm still waiting for them to come out with a Machete Kills in Space.
Oh,
well,
dude,
look up. Yeah, Richard Pryor was supposed to play the Josephus, but it ended up being Gregory Hines instead.
I've got Machete.
Madeline Kahn is just amazing in that movie.
Machete Kills Again in Space was supposed to be the next movie, but they never made it.
I love the Grindhouse films, man. I love them. that, and I got a huge crush on Jessica Alba.
Well, we all do.
Oh, who doesn't have a crush on Jessica Alba?
If you're a man with a penis and you like women, you like Jessica Alba.
Leather.
Baby, did you see Dark Angel?
Sin City, man. Sin City.
Dark Angel.
Oh, dude, definitely.
Way before Sin City. Way before Sin City. You got to see the series Dark Angel.
I did actually. That was a good one.
There's one scene, Johnny, where she's going up against this kid with telekinetic powers. She gets him to lose his concentration by flashing him.
Yep.
Because he's a 13-year-old boy.
Rad.
I would have lost my concentration too.
Yeah.
I would have been like, I'm gonna.
Yeah, you would have lost the concentration and the ability
You
to
gotta
have
watch. You gotta find that series, Johnny. And actually, they have some really good actors in that whole series. What's his name? Who?
Michael
the guy who
Weatherly.
plays Dozo on NCIS.
Joe Jensen Ankles.
No. Oh, he was in that one too. But no, the one who played Eyes Only in that one. He was the guy who played Dozo in NCIS.
Oh, Michael Weatherly.
Yeah, Michael Leathery was in that one too, and Jason Ankles was in that one too because he was like one of the people who escaped with her, and that whole series was really cool. Too bad they didn't really end it very well.
Really,
I do that with a lot of those things.
I don't even know who half these people are in here.
I've got
which one are you watching or looking at?
Oh, the cast for Dark Angel.
Dark Angel? Oh, Dark Angel was just amazing.
Yeah, I don't even know half these cast members. They had Timothy Amber Thiessen was in there. Did not know that. I forgot about that.
Yeah?
I can't do series. I've got too much ADD to keep up with every episode.
Well, the thing is, I mean, just the fact that some of the actors they had in there, it's just amazing.
God, I'm gonna bust out a TV series that I'm not sure if any of you guys even remember, and now I forgot the name of it. Oh, My Secret Identity.
Never.
Oh, that was Jerry O'Connell.
Yes, and he was like some super genius teenage kid.
Wrong. His neighbor was the scientist. He got in front of a beam that he was using. It gave him superpowers. First time he first got it, he got flying up capabilities. But when he got zapped the second time, he got super strength and density.
You talking about Doogie Howser, man?
No. It's called My Secret Identity.
It was a TV series from like the early
Canadian,
90s, late 80s.
It's a Canadian one.
Yeah.
You know, Rick Moranis is actually Canadian. You guys ever see Strange Brew before?
Oh yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
That's
crap. It's like 12:30. I need to shower and start getting ready to go.
Yeah, because you
look forward to seeing
4-hour
your
nap
videos,
before you gotta
dude.
drive.
You got to tell the guys about our topic for this one. I think they're going to be reminiscing the whole trip about all these kind of movies.
Yeah, I jumped up on here because you guys were talking about tarps and flashlights. I was like, all right, I got talk about some reviews I just did and stuff like that. Went straight to movies.
Shit, Jimmy, did you see the carpet I had?
Okay, when I get moved and I get back up on my regular lives again, then we'll do that one. Because actually, Cliff and I have been doing some small gear reviews about things. He's got the gear. I just ask him a lot of stupid questions about stuff that no one thinks to ask. Like you get all these rechargeable battery flashlights, but no one talks about how do you freaking charge them. They don't talk about that.
Well,
they just say, "Oh, it's rechargeable."
Yeah, well, me and Cliff got we got the Energizer rechargeables. We also have the actual ones with the port on the side to go recharge them. So,
well, the magnet charger things. Like,
actually, I don't have a single one that's micro USB rechargeable batteries.
Really?
Yeah.
I got a lot of them just because they come from my sponsor. But
I don't have a sponsor. I want one. I want an archery sponsor.
I don't have one of those. I have
or a Pepsi sponsor would be awesome.
I have a lot of hunting and bushcraft sponsors, and I have one fishing sponsor. That's Tom's Custom Lures.
Oh, if there's anything you want to get rid of, let me know. I'll take it.
Who's your fishing sponsor? Just curious.
Thompson's Custom Lures.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Do they do anything with trout by any chance?
No, he's more bass.
I go trout fishing once a year, so that's the reason I was wondering.
Yeah.
I just picked up 3 new jigs last night for I got some golden jigs for cloudier water, and they're just the crocodile spoon jigs with the treble hook on the back end.
Is that freshwater or saltwater, Johnny?
Everything's saltwater out here.
I was going to say, I don't think they have much fresh water.
They do have freshwater prawns and stuff like that. But I'm not sure what kind of fish they would have in them, unless they're stocked, obviously. But
yeah, they might on the golf course.
Yeah, if I roll that kind of style, it's all tilapia. Yeah, it's all tilapia. And there's some crawdads and some blue swimming crab, and that's about it. We trap those.
Man, talk about we took our train from camping gear to really bad movies to we were dying of laughter over here to now we're talking about fish.
Yeah, you like that.
My channel talks about everything.
Jesus Christ.
I don't have a venue technically. I'd love to be archery, but it doesn't work out that way.
It's almost like all 4 of us
are
on
archery
sticks and we're just jumping
right now,
everywhere.
What's the poundage on your bow? I'm curious.
Now?
Yeah.
For turkeys, I turn it down to 65 because I
use a 55-pound recurve.
Well, that's perfect. Anything over 40, I always say, is fine to kill anything.
Yeah, I use my my Samick Sage. It's not the most expensive bow, but it works. It doesn't. You don't need a $1,000 bow to take down a turkey.
No, they're turkeys.
You can do it. You could take a turkey down with a slingshot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, for what I like my bows more than I do slingshots. So.
Do you really want? You can take a turkey down by hand. All you got to do is piss him off and make him chase you.
I almost got into a fist fight the other day. Well, it was 2 weekends ago when I was out fishing.
Exactly, Johnny.
Exactly. But
Johnny's a fisherman here.
But I seriously got to go. I got to get ready.
Be safe.
Take care, Jamie. We'll catch you on the next one.
Peace out, guys.
Be well, brother.
Oh, that's a nice spoon.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Johnny.
It's nice and I
got a new archery kit to show you. Want to see my new archery kit?
Yeah, sure.
You'll love it.
So I got 3 spoons.
Turn around, boy.
I only got one of the silver ones because normally I use the gold ones for
I paid a couple bucks for this.
Merc.
Got all my broadheads. My broadheads are up here. And this.
Just don't drop them, Colin.
Huh?
I said don't drop them.
I'm not going to. But the thing I like best is the fact is it opens up really well. And it extends.
I'll grab a beer.
I had to upgrade from my last kit.
I'm gonna piss.
My last kit was like a toolbox. So this one's a lot better. And I only paid like $4 for it at a secondhand shop. So
Johnny,
I think we're the only. There's like 4 of us in here.
There was 3 of us in here when I checked earlier.
The thing is, we lost JV, but we're still at 4.
No, it's showing 3 on my side. You mean I think JV might still have it in the background, or either that or it's Grace.
I'm not sure. Grace is always here.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to head off, and I'm starting to get a headache. I've had it for like the last hour and a half. My head's been killing me, and I've been drinking water. That's the sad part.
I just finished the last of my Pepsi. I'm out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm empty. And
Johnny's
I started
the only one with free beer.
Johnny, where's my Pepsi?
Pepsi? I got the cover.
It's not the same thing. I'm out.
Yeah, right? You got a stockpile, man. You weren't prepping?
Well, he's moving, so.
The thing is, I'm moving. I can't keep stuff on hand if I'm moving.
That's right. I get that. So did you get the U-Hauls?
I don't need one.
You got the trailer?
I have a 16-foot pull-behind trailer, a closed trailer I can use.
So get this. I'm going to start. I told you I'm going to start pallet busting again. I'm going to buy a 17-foot trailer, and I'm going to build a pallet shed on it to keep all my landscaping tools and equipment in. So that way I can move it around anytime I want, and it's going to be like hopefully rad.
Hopefully.
Okay. Well, I think Cliff has got the right time. It's about time to close it down, Johnny.
Yeah, because it's almost 1:30 over there for you, Colin.
4 hours. We've been going on for 4 hours now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got to.
And that's about our normal time slot, technically, about 4 hours. I don't have to be at work.
Started 30 minutes late.
I know. I came out of the blue for this one. I didn't know I was going to go on. I thought I was going to sit at home, watch some movies, that kind of thing. Couldn't do it.
Because I got to go in 4 hours early tomorrow, man. Now that I
okay, so let's get some. Let's call it, guys. Thank you for coming.
Always.
I really appreciate it. Johnny, stop being a stranger.
Yeah, I won't. Yeah.
Yes, you will. But you get busy. I understand. You got stuff to do. So I know Cliff does too. And you know me, I'm supposed to be moving, but I have to wait for my landlord to give me the new keys where we can actually lock things up. Yeah. So I don't want to walk away when we, drop stuff off.
Yeah. Cool.
So I will try to be on next week if everything gets going, hopefully. I will let you guys know. I mean, we got our text thing we can do, so I can text you guys, let you know what's going on. And as I was telling Cliff, I'm going to do a walkthrough with a video of my new place, Johnny, and I can show you what I'm doing, what I have to, especially the yard. I've got to redo the yard. The backyard is thrashed.
We can get you rolling with the tiller, and then you can start with the pallets, and then the.
I can't do the tilling on the ground because there's an old septic system that used to be on the property, so I have to put in some fill dirt and probably do some raised beds for safety reasons. I want to, and I can put some grass down and that kind of thing. So I have to be careful with the foundation because this is a really old place.
Raised bed. Cliff, what do you think about that? That screening, man, the black screen you put to keep the weeds back and all that jazz?
Uh-huh.
He could rock that.
Weed barrier?
It works great for weeds, but it does absolutely jack shit for tree roots.
Yeah. So what he'll do, he'll have to dig up all them tree roots, and then what you do is you lay that, and then what you do is do your topsoil over that and just start a garden straight out.
Wouldn't even do that. Dig it out, put about a 1-inch layer of cardboard, and then start on top of that.
Yeah, you can do too.
I've got to level everything out before I can do anything. I got to get all the actual trash and dog crap out of there first.
Oh, okay.
Then I got to level it out. Then I can see about bringing maybe some topsoil if I can. But if I get grass on there, then put the like a raised bed up on top of that. It's only going to last a year because I'm only going to be there that long because I'm working on getting my funding for my permanent place. Yeah. So if I can improve the place while I'm there, so much the better for the next person.
Honestly, Colin, if you're only going to be there for a year, might honestly just do container gardening. I wouldn't even bother with the raised beds.
I was going to say
I still want to fix the backyard because I want to at least want to look nice.
Yeah, you can fix the backyard, but I wouldn't go with the raised beds. I would just go with like some small containers and just set them around the yard.
Yeah.
Okay. I might do your idea about with the green beans and the peas and stuff up on the trellis.
Trellis things on those trellis posts. Yeah, that'll work.
Slash and burn it, man, before you even stir it. Just go and
Can't.
burn it flat and then start over.
Can't.
Really?
That's literally dug up sandy soil. So I got to level it out first.
Yeah.
Get all the wet trash out, then level it out with fill dirt. Then maybe get some seed down where it actually grow and look like a lawn.
Yeah.
That's not including the front lawn, which is really bad too, because these people thrash the place.
Really?
Oh man.
Well,
then I also got to clean the chimney, make sure that's up and running, because I like fireplaces. It'll save us some money in the long run.
Burn all my trash in our fireplace.
Yep, I do all the board and paper.
Yep.
And we also have we have a picnic table that they left behind and some other stuff. I want to do some of my videos in the garage, because the garage has got a really nice workshop in there, which is really nice. It's got electric, it's got some water in there, and nice. I don't have to. I just got to store everything out of the way where I can have a place to stand or sit and enough light to actually record, and you guys can see me and I can see you guys.
Make a little shop in there for yourself.
Yeah. Throw my bows up on the wall, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure about some of that stuff. I mean, but I'll ask your guys' opinion as I go.
Yeah.
You'll see what I see, and see what I can do physically. Plus, I remember I got to work full time on top of all that. So
you got shop time ahead of you.
Hopefully, I got a house time to move first, but I've got to go. It's been 4 hours, 6 minutes, and I'm hurting. And I see Cliff is barely holding on because his sinuses bugging him.
Dude, it's not even my sinuses now. Dude, I've had a headache for the last 2 hours.
And Johnny's still smiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that laugh fest did not help any, dude. All that shit we were just joking on, dude. I was dying. But yeah, anyways, we need to call it here, boys, because I think it's just the three of us, to be honest.
Okay.
Well,
guys.
it still says 4, which is really freaky. We got one extra person out there somewhere. I'm not sure if Jesse is still in the room. If Jesse Lopez is still here, thank you for coming. I don't know who you are, but thank you.
We got a thumbs down. Ooh.
Oh no.
We upset someone.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, people. I'm still. Did I ever get more than 607 people? Nope. I'm still stuck at 607.
Weird. But yeah, anyways, we should need to kill it because we're all dying.
We are done. Anyway, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's a good time to end it here.
Yep. Peace out.
Love you, brothers. I will talk to you guys soon.
Laters. Catch you later, Colin.